Hey Froggy friends, Kirostyle here, welcome back to Star Ocean 6, The Divine Force. Thank you so much for joining here on stream. In the last stream, a lot of stuff happened, so we went to Nailbeth, we met Malkia, and we got the Levitas ore to complete the Folga. There was a coup d'etat in the capital. We came back, we stopped it, and then Leticia agreed to a marriage with the enemy prince to buy us some time to complete the Folga. Then we rescued her, we ran into Marielle Kenny, who is the person on the ship at the very beginning of the game who shot at us. She seems to be very apologetic, but Raymond is not having it. And the king got shot, but Marielle was able to heal him, and he is fully recovered. So now it's time for Raymond and Marielle to talk a little bit, because I think they have a lot of baggage to unload, I guess is the word I'm looking for. If you're watching this on YouTube, I split the last stream into 2 videos just because I felt like it flowed more naturally that way. So we are about to go talk to Marielle, and it looks like Midas and Malkia are not actually in our party right now. Let's talk to everyone.
I'm coming with, so if you have matters to settle, then snap to it.
I cannot imagine things will turn violent. However, I would still feel best if I stood watch, just to be certain.
I guess Marielle is... She's not in our party, but I think she's following us, so I can't talk to her.
Hey!
Well, I do not expect you will put much merit in my words. In truth, I am grateful you saved my dear brother.
Weren't you trying to kill him too?
Ray, you have done us all a great service in protecting Letty and our king, and righting our many wrongs.
I am relieved to see the king returned alive and well. I was most concerned when his majesty was gone.
I am in your debt. I would not be here today if it were not for your service.
You feeling good yet, King? You want to play a round of Isoa with me? I guess Chloe doesn't want to talk to me either.
Sweet!
Acquired writing disaster. Okay, great. Oh, I'll just help myself. The ultimate gag collection. Wait, what am I collecting? Full of sophisticated gags are the epitome of human intelligence. Use this and you'll never bomb. Shocks with laughter, small damage with flinching effect. Wait, this is a battle item? What about this one? Half-written work that never became the book it was meant to be. After many failures, a classic may emerge. Can't throw this one? Give people some paper cuts in battle? Oh, what I get a Ricardo +2? I did confirm that he is a character from Star Ocean Anamnesis, an original character from that game. Oh, these have weapon factors on them. I guess you could use Isoa pawns as crafting components in addition to equipping them. That's interesting. It won't let me sprint. Come with me, everyone. I'm excited to get to the part of the game, I'm assuming soon, where we actually go into space and do stuff. Although I have a sinking suspicion we're not going to go to any other planets. Unless it's like one dungeon on a planet, kind of like Star Ocean 5, where you spend just a tiny bit of time on the final dungeon and the enemy spaceship. Let's see what they have to say for themselves.
The truth is, I have no idea why Bennett the Astoria's captain opened fire.
Oh, you're not the captain. Oh, you're the lieutenant.
It's a mystery to me.
Is that your idea of a joke?
Lieutenant Kenny, Captain Raymond's point about treaty violations stands. I should inform you. I will be making a record of this planet, and everything stated between us here. If you are unable or unwilling to speak candidly, this discussion will likely become unpleasant.
I am well aware of that. Am I correct in assuming you're an android?
Yes, I am an Arnold Robotics model E014297.
Her name's Elena.
I have heard that the androids made by Arnold Robotics on Verguld are among the finest in the galaxy. Elena, I swear to you that all I speak here is absolutely true, including the fact that I came here to help.
What is this bull?
Ray. Lieutenant Kenny, I logged an unnatural delay between the second and third barrage just before the Aegis was downed by the Astoria. Can you please explain what caused this?
The truth is,
Oh, we get an Echo flashback.
Captain, we can be in contact range of the Verguld registered merchant vessel Aegis in 3 minutes.
Good work. Activate cloaking device. 60 seconds after activation, warp out and prepare to attack.
Captain, please wait. May I remind you, cloaking is for emergency situations only. It is also prohibited during warp for the safety of other vessels.
And I'm saying this is...
There's no one
an
else manning the other
emergency
computers.
situation. Or perhaps you elite officers can't follow orders without explaining each little law they're based upon.
No, it's just that we have no reason to fire upon a ship from planet Verguld, especially without warning. Even if they were hostile, attacking without warning is a violation of Article 32.
Cloak has been activated, Captain. Now exiting warp.
Oh, there are people.
Wait!
Lieutenant Kenny, I didn't hear you repeat the Captain's orders.
Upon exiting warp, prepare to attack.
That guy was one of the gunner
Now
pawns
entering conventional space.
in Isoa.
1 million kilometers to the Aegis.
The random NPCs manning the other
Currently
computers.
1/4 impulse.
Excellent. Decloak at 500,000 kilometers. Arm the phase cannons. Fire the first barrage at 350,000 kilometers.
Phase cannons? Do you intend to destroy them?
Lieutenant Kenny, I didn't...
Why is his hat so front forward?
Repeating the orders isn't merely for confirmation. It is also to allow for correction in
He looks fine from the front, but from the side, his hat is so far out.
It appears the good lieutenant doesn't know what activities the Vergoldians have been up to.
Are you referring to their recent actions as an anti-Federation influence? Even then, attacking them unprovoked and without notice will only work to their benefit.
Now within 350,000 kilometers of enemy vessel.
Replace Lieutenant Kenny on tactical authority. Now!
Hey, look at his hat!
Fire the first barrage!
Firing first barrage.
No!
Enemy shields efficiency holding at 60%.
Arm proton torpedoes and launch in succession once we have a lock on them. Just make sure not to hit their engines. We're after the cargo they have stored there. I wanted it.
What is up with his hat?
We have a lock. Firing proton torpedoes.
Enemy vessel's shields holding at 20%. Captain, their warp drive remains intact. They could still attempt escape maneuvers.
Hurry with the next phase cannon barrage. I'd rather have them destroyed than let them get away.
Captain, what you are doing is criminal. Upon my authority as first officer, I hereby relieve you of command.
Very well. I do believe it's written in your beloved Federation laws that the consent of 3 senior officers is needed to relieve a captain of their command. Are there any among you that agree with Lieutenant Kenny?
Come on, guys.
Lieutenant, you are hereby removed from duty for the crimes of disobeying an order and treason. Now off to the brig, Marielle.
Wake up, everyone! This is crazy! What's happened to you all?
Hey, Yo, welcome to the stream. Thanks for coming by.
I see. That would certainly explain the delay before their third barrage. In which case, Raymond, I do believe we owe Lieutenant Kenny some thanks.
Sure, if her story's true. So what cargo was this Bennett guy after
I can
anyway?
guess exactly what he was after.
Duma, most likely.
That thing?
The three Virians appeared most interested in Duma as well. They too are part of your Federation, correct?
What are you?
Choose not to answer.
But what I still don't get is why you're here now, Marielle. Weren't you sent to the brig?
I was released as soon as we returned to base. My guess is the captain thought me a nuisance, but little more than that. So I borrowed a ship from the space station and escaped once I had the chance.
What?
I was hoping to recover the black box of the Aegis. With it, I should be able to acquire proof of Captain Bennett's misconduct.
I find it unlikely that a Federation base would overlook the departure of a borrowed vessel not within their flight plans.
That's way worse than just disobeying orders. Why would you go so far?
When I was little, my grandmother taught me the ins and outs of the Federation's core systems. I can infiltrate them pretty much as I please. I'm certain my use of the ship will go unnoticed.
The privilege
for
of a
some time.
Kenny.
And my grandfather had this to say to me. Trust in what you think is right.
How come there was no Kenny in Star Ocean 3?
I know you've got what it takes to stick to your
They kind of only
principles
started to
through
put
thick
more of them.
and thin.
Well, I mean,
Now, go and apologize to the Aegis' captain.
there are Kennys in
Emerson
Star Ocean 1
Teak.
and 2. Oh,
Quite the hero,
Emerson.
sending his granddaughter here with a stolen ship.
That's not all.
Of course she takes
Some
after
members
Emerson.
of the crew who doubted the motives of Bennett and the Astoria also came along with me. The high-speed merchant vessel Akizuki is now currently monitoring my status from planetary orbit.
You mean to say that your comrades are observing all this from some unseen location?
Oh, yes. I know it might be discomforting, but it was a necessary precaution to ensure my safety.
Thank you for healing my father. On behalf of my kingdom, I offer you my sincerest gratitude. Oh, did I misunderstand in some way?
Well, no, not exactly. I just wasn't expecting.
Aw, Leticia.
Is it odd that I wish to express my thanks to those who saved the life of a loved one? Chloe, do you believe Marielle here is lying?
No, Princess Leticia. I believe she is telling the truth.
Ray, you are within your rights to be angry about your vessel. Be that as it may, I find Lieutenant Kenny to be honest in her attempts to enact justice.
All of the crew, including myself, share the blame for not stopping the Astoria's attack upon your ship. You have my word that we will make the proper restitutions, punish those responsible, and bring the truth to light. Captain Raymond.
Fine. If you do end up in a Federation courtroom for this, I suppose I can appear on your behalf.
Could we
as a
have, like,
witness.
Ace Attorney in space?
Now, we know that Bennett is after Duma, and also that you, apparently, don't know why. Next question is, Who the hell are these Virians?
Objection.
Well, I can't
Look at
say
that point.
for certain. However, those two I met were also being hunted by Captain Bennett, much like the Aegis. They are military deserters from Vir, another Federation member planet.
Deserters? So that's why there are no other Virians in the Empire.
This is all according to Bennett, though, so I can't be sure how much of it is true. The only thing I know for certain is that they are acting unlawfully here on this planet.
Violating the UP3, huh?
Yes, correct. I realize this is rude of me to ask, but will you help me apprehend them?
Why don't you just transfer them?
That's impossible without transport trackers or communicators, as you know.
It would seem, then, that the interests of all present are in alignment.
Yeah. We gotta charge into the Empire, take the Virians alive, and put an end to this war. Those three are the key to everything happening on this planet and up in space.
I cannot permit the use of Akizuki's equipment, but I can assist, personally.
What's the matter?
Oh, it's just that while I understand what Marielle is saying, there's still something that kind of bothers me. I got the impression that the Virians had truly sworn their loyalty to the Empire.
Huh?
It's not like we have to change our plan or anything. Just something to keep in mind.
I can't get over Chloe's outfit.
Your hunches often prove correct. We will be careful.
Right.
She's showing more skin than Elena at this point.
Now then, I think it best if we consult with Maester Midas and the others about how to proceed. Let us return to my father's chambers.
Hey Armand, welcome to stream.
His Majesty's quarters.
Thank you so much for stopping by.
Maester Midas and everyone are like to be present already.
Okay, so like, in Star Ocean 1, there was a character in the party named Ronix Kenny. And then Star Ocean 2, I think they wanted, like, a descendant to make the connection. So we had Claude Kenny, who was one of the two main characters. Then in Star Ocean 3, they didn't have any Kennys. And then with Star Ocean 4, I guess because it's a prequel, they were kind of like, well, we need to make connections to the other games. I know, well, you have two Kennys already. Let's just have another Kenny. And then after that, it became a recurring thing, and then we had Emerson and now Marielle. So maybe that's why Star Ocean 3 didn't have a Kenny, is because they weren't really expecting to. I don't know if there might be, maybe there might be a Kenny mentioned in Star Ocean 3 in like the encyclopedia, but definitely didn't appear in the game. And then, this is the first time they mention another Kenny by name, like Emerson. Usually they just kind of go like, oh, their ancestors or their descendants, or whatever. Because they usually don't reference the other ones directly, because they just say, because many years pass by, but it looks like Marielle is actually Emerson's granddaughter, so I'm surprised they actually said that instead of just saying, oh, she's related to the Kennys. That's kind of interesting, just a little thing to note, I guess. I'm also surprised Elena, Raymond, and Chloe haven't changed into more local outfits, because they have like LEDs and things on their outfits, like they glow. Marielle would definitely stand out on this planet if she doesn't want to continue violating the UP3, but I don't think she's actually going to change her outfit. I mean, I like the idea of characters having iconic outfits, and this is Star Ocean, so some of the characters should look kind of sci-fi, but just logically in game, it doesn't make sense. Oh, I see a chest over here. I haven't actually explored all of the palace.
Sweet!
Anyways, just something to note. When I play games, especially in a series I've already played, I like to talk aloud about things. It's not like I'm usually looking for, like, an answer. Not that I actually asked a question that time. And most of the time, like, in my head, I can draw my own conclusion already, so I don't need people to, like, mansplain things to me, which sometimes happens on YouTube comments or Twitch passerbys. So I guess we're still gonna be on this planet for a while then. We gotta get into Vale Empire. Letitia's already been there, so if I played as her, I would have already seen some of it, right?
Sorry, but my answer is no.
Is that so?
What's up?
Would you mind waiting a moment longer?
It was Leticia who ran about trying to complete the Folga, while Melthia completed preparations. Raymond and the others helped along the way, and Malkia provided the stones. I simply showed up at the right time, hardly a praiseworthy accomplishment.
And yet it would not have reached completion without you. I must also make amends for not protecting you after you saved Albert.
It does not befit a king to dwell on the past. Admit that what happened was beyond your control. Your softness is what enables Lambert to take advantage of you.
Midas.
And the war is not yet over. Regardless of the truth, the path this nation has followed for the past 14 years was set by the choice you made long ago. Grant me a seat now for my meritorious deeds pertaining to the Folga, and you know full well that conflict will follow.
Midas.
You recognize the Folga is not a weapon of war. That alone is honor enough. However, if you must absolutely insist on seeing me rewarded, grant me a Folga of my own once everything is settled. That is all I ask.
No, 2 Folga.
Why?
If we live long enough, there may come a time where we wish to fly our separate ways, don't you think?
No, 1 is enough.
Very well, it shall be done.
What's so amusing?
Oh, it is merely that I never thought I would live to see you make such a face.
I agree.
Blast you both.
His face hasn't changed that much. His attitude has, though.
Huh, don't think you have to worry anymore.
Father, Maester Midas, I must speak with you about what's to come. May I...
Are you really gonna tag along? I can't imagine you've ever been in a real scuffle.
Please don't underestimate me. My grandfather taught me how to shoot, and my grandmother instructed me in close quarters combat.
It's your grandmother, Anne.
A war on an underdeveloped planet doesn't frighten
Also,
me.
you're one to talk, Raymond.
And another thing. Address me with a little more respect.
Oh, got it, Marielle. But isn't assisting in a war about as big a violation of the UP3 as it gets?
Bit late for that now.
I am keeping my involvement to the bare minimum. I came with as little equipment as possible to reduce the impact the Federation's actions have upon this planet's historical trajectory.
She's
Not to
angry.
mention that I came here alone.
Understandable.
Just relax, okay? A whole lot happened, but we're gonna be fighting on the same side now. So let's try and keep things friendly.
Honestly, Marielle's doing everything to benefit us, Ray. Come on.
I was just asking if she's ready. I don't think a Kenny would get cold feet over a little UP3 infraction.
Besides, Emerson did it before.
And how can I question your moxie after you went and stole a ship?
If you doubt my resolve, then I'll convince you with my actions.
Yeah, Ray sounds really sarcastic.
I am in no position to argue anyway.
Ray, don't you think that was a little childish?
As long as she's flashing around her Fed credentials, she deserves all she gets.
Regardless, the war on this planet is nearing its end. We need to make sure we leave with no regrets.
Wait, why is the screen fading out?
Not much time left till things are set to really pop off. Wonder what everyone else is up to.
Oh, it's the private action time?
Hey, so What are you guys up to here?
Oh, nothing in particular. We were simply having a quiet chat since, for better or worse, all this will be over tomorrow.
Not all. The war will end. True. There will be much more to do
You
after.
guys plan to end this in one day?
You and Letty are now more than up to the task.
That's not realistic.
You two have become the bedrock of the kingdom. And I have no doubt you can overcome any obstacle.
One would hope. Raymond, I assume you and your friends will be returning to your home planet after this is over?
Yeah, that's most likely.
I don't suppose we can convince you to stay a while longer for the sake of Letty and the rest of us?
Do not be absurd, Theo. Raymond and his friends have their own concerns. Our sole priority should be ensuring they are able to return to their homes without anything to weigh on their minds.
Oh, thanks, Albert.
Yes. Yeah, I suppose you're right.
We can at least retain that final shred of dignity after all they have done to aid us. Forgive us, Raymond. We need your abilities for just one more day.
Again, why do you think we're gonna solve this in one day?
Sure. Don't worry about it.
Now go, get your rest, for we need you at your full potential by the morn.
I still understand why Theo's not coming with us.
To think I would stand here now to fight for the kingdom. If only I had put my trust in everyone here from the start.
Like, there's really no reason why he can't come with us, considering, again, he is a playable character on Leticia's route. But Leticia and Raymond's routes, they tell the same story from different perspectives, but there's only been a couple small ports in the game where they actually, like, split up and we see different things. Like, it's not like they're completely different trajectories. Like, if it was completely different trajectories, I feel like I could justify having Theo playable only on one route. But the fact that we're converged now and he's not coming with us, it just seems like they wanted to give you more reason to replay the game, but they couldn't think of anything. They're like, oh, let's just make a couple cutscenes different and make one party member different. Okay, yeah, Raymond, yeah, you box Theo right now. Like, maybe if it was like 2 or 3 characters in the party that changed depending on whose route you were taking, I'd be like, oh, okay, which is what it was in Star Ocean 2. There were like, there's a handful of characters that change. But if it's only Theo and another character, then it just feels like they were just looking to make content. Like, I'm not opposed to the idea of characters being exclusive to different routes. I just don't think it's justified in this game. I'll probably talk about that more once we beat the game and I have more of an idea. I guess there's no one else in the castle. Especially since I wanted to try playing as Theo. He looks cool. And he has like a pole arm. So I wonder if Marielle's gonna, I mean, she must start off equipped with like crossbows or something instead of guns to lessen the UP3 impact on the planet. Kind of like Emerson. She's probably gonna have a bunch of Emerson and Maria's moves. Maybe even some of Anne's. Oops, I keep trying to open the map and I keep mixing up the menu and the map button. Okay, there's someone here. I'm guessing that one's Leticia. Where's everyone else? Oh, maybe at the Consortium. Yeah, I'm not gonna talk to you yet because I feel like that's gonna progress the plot.
It's kind of different seeing Star Twinkle from planet side, eh?
Oh, yes, I suppose so. Normally, my only interaction with such stars is a sector data on a screen. But when you can look up at the ground beneath your feet, it's beautiful.
It's been a while since I did any stargazing as well. In that sense, maybe I should be happy you guys shot me down.
Is that sarcasm?
Look, sorry about earlier. I was out of line. Thanks to your efforts in stopping Bennett, Chloe, Elena, and I were able to escape safely. We even got to meet some really nice folks. Our trip on this world has actually been pretty damn fun.
My grandfather often said things like that. Grandmother disagreed with him, but I never would have imagined I'd find myself in this situation.
Guess it's the Kenny fate.
We have a lot of enemies, you know. How I was bullied since I was a child, coming from a military family known to be blind to all but the end results.
I suppose notoriety tends to be part of the whole hero package.
I don't want to be a hero. All I want is to perform my duty faithfully and see justice enacted.
I don't know, definitely sounds like the makings of a hero.
I knew you were being sarcastic. We might have our differences, but I live by a moral code I refuse to turn my back to. One that calls me to tomorrow's battle.
Mariel will be like, it's funny, I never expected to find myself in exactly the same situation as my grandfather. It's almost like I'm playing the same game story again.
Hey you, what did you think of the Fulga?
That's a little out of the blue. But, well, it wasn't bad. Pretty much on par with the air bikes we have back on my world.
Your words hint at being miserly. If you're to offer praise, be forthright about it.
Okay then, let's put it
You're the
this
one
way.
fishing for praise.
With you around, the people of this planet are gonna be in space before you know it.
Do you intend to break your promise?
All I said is that I'd do my best. Besides, shouldn't you be focusing on improving the Fulga? To make these skies more peaceful than space and sail it with a certain someone?
Oh, how thoughtful of you.
Ah, everyone's a comedian.
One day I will sail not only these skies, but the vastness beyond them, traveling as far as you have yourselves.
Malkia didn't really have much input to that conversation.
Watch it.
Oops, sorry. I like how you can bump into people and they actually say something. But I also dislike it because I usually try talking to people and it's like... Also, I've noticed that Midas didn't have his cape during that conversation with the king, because he was sitting down. Maybe it would have looked awkward.
I did only what I had to do, and the king did much the same. These past 14 years were nothing but the result of necessity.
Oh, probably Malthea, right? Oh, you're here. I thought you'd be in the town proper.
Hey, what are you doing?
Well, I'm getting ready for tomorrow. No telling how many folks will get injured when storming an enemy stronghold. We'll need all the medicine we can get. And if they use poison against us, I at least want to have all the remedies I know on hand.
Overworking yourself can be a poison as well.
But today will be the last time, right? If I overdo it, then... hey, we can laugh about it later. What I absolutely don't want, though, is for someone to get hurt because I failed to prepare for it.
Yeah, guess I can understand that.
Yeah. Besides, I need to make sure you return to your home planet in one piece, right?
Nina.
So, just let me work for a bit longer. I promise I'll get to bed soon.
Alright, got it. I'll see you tomorrow, Nina.
You're a good girl, Nina.
Let me think about this. Maybe I should bring a bigger bag. I don't want to be weighed down too much, though.
Is Melthia around? I guess not. I haven't talked to Elena though. Where's Elena? Is she in the town proper? That's where I thought Nina would be. Also, for some reason, I keep wanting to call Nina Uni, even though I know that's not right. She has like nothing in common with Uni other than being a healer.
Leticia's probably...
Actually, she's not in the palace. She's in the garden, Raymond. Oh, both of yours together.
Oh, Ray. I was just speaking with Elena about what happened in the Empire.
It must have been pretty rough. So how was it? The other country and their so-called prince?
Well, aside from the 3 Virians, it was pretty much the same as Osirius. Just a lot of normal people living normal lives.
That normalcy applies on any world. It's easy to lose sight of that fact when looking from the perspective of a single nation or planet. But ask any inhabitant of any planet, and they will tell you that their home is normal.
You know, I've been thinking, Ray. We were shot down by the Astoria because Vergold has taken a anti-Federation stance, but... no, I really don't understand any of this.
You don't need to, Chloe. Helping Osirius was my call, and that responsibility falls fully upon me. And my reasons were that I'd buddied up with Leticia and Albert right after I landed. That's it. There's no real deep meaning behind it.
True. The outcome may have been entirely different if, say, we had come down within the borders of the Empire instead.
When you put it that way, the Federation's underdeveloped planet preservation pact kind of makes sense.
Look, we're not perfect beings. It's impossible for us to always make the right decision. But ditching friends that are in need? That is definitely the wrong move.
Heartwarming, if wholly illogical.
Yeah, well, humankind is all about convincing ourselves otherwise.
You would do anything for your friends. That much I am often reminded of.
We really have no choice but to fight for everything we know and love.
I will refrain from playing Isoa with a random person. As much as I would like to, I also want to continue this plot. And I have reason to believe this game is shorter than I originally was told. In fact, I looked up this game on how long to beat. Now that people have started putting up stats, like all around everywhere you search, the game still says it's 40 hours. But I think that might just be marketing. Because a lot of the reports that say 40 hours are ones that were reported before the game came out, so it might be self-reported. But now that people are starting to put up scores on how long to beat, there's still some people that say 40 hours, but there's also a couple of reports that say 27, 29, 37, 39, so it's definitely lower, and that's without side quests, according to how long to beat. And we're like just over 16 hours, I'm probably up to 17 by now. And I feel like we must be at least 70% through the game, if not more. It doesn't feel as rushed as Star Ocean 5, despite being maybe marginally longer.
Ray,
What's up?
it would seem that we are nearing the end.
Yeah.
Ray, if I may, what is your home planet like?
I guess it's a normal planet.
I know not what you consider normal.
It's just normal. What can I say?
You're so good at describing things, Ray.
Hey, Leticia. Tell me, what's the kingdom of Osirius like?
It is beautiful, vast, and normal.
Yep. For most people, normal is wonderful.
Oh, why must you tease me so, Ray?
I'm sorry for teasing you. To be perfectly honest, my mind is just focused on preparing for what needs to be done tomorrow.
I pray tomorrow brings us victory.
You said it. Guess I'd better get some shut-eye.
Hey, Cosita, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for coming by.
You must rest up this eve, for we make our move on the morrow.
We're doing well.
Have
See,
you completed
Theo's
your
right there.
preparations, everyone?
Yep.
The Royal Army and Fulga unit have already reached the plains south of Baldar. We must make haste.
See, Theo's there. Is he with us as a guest?
Everyone, do remain alert. We now move to make our way through
Why was the camera
Baldar.
pointed at the sky? What? Theo's with us! See, there's no reason for him not to be in the party. Marielle is 51. See, again, these pictures here look so much better than the models they're using for the actual game. They're probably the same models with, like, nicer lighting, but also, like, they don't have that weird blur effect on the edge of their hair. Wait, you're equipped with a freaking gun! I thought you said you were gonna equip yourself with planet things so that you weren't interfering. Okay, it's skill tree time. Well, there's one of Maria's attacks. Spray and pray. It looks like Scattershot. Not as many moves as I recognize. What do you have right now? Roundhouse, kick, laser blast, naked ray. Naked ray? That's kind of funny, considering there's a character in the game named Ray. They could have thought of something different. I'm filling out quite a bit of her tree. Also, I'm not really sick anymore, but my throat still feels a little bit scratchy, but it's much better than it was the last couple days. But like if I don't talk for a while, then the gunk starts to build up and then you hear my voice getting all scratchy. Although I've been muting myself to cough. I just don't know if I'll be able to do Umineko this week, which is unfortunate. Because I want to. Okay, that's our next node. Okay, that's all 10 moves. Let's give this a try. She might be fun to play. Now let's go through everyone else's skill trees, gosh. Oh, I forgot to give her passives. I bet these 2 red notes are good. So I want to be ready to get them. So I got all his abilities, now I just need to go for stats, I guess. Let's go for attack first. I don't think I really need defense on Earth difficulty. I wish if it didn't take so long to upgrade these skill trees. I know this is boring to watch. That's why I kind of save it for spurts instead of doing it everywhere as we go. I think once we get down to just stat ones, it should be faster, because I don't have to look over all these anymore. I don't think BAM is that useful. Maybe do language of sound. Ceremony. Wait, no, what did I just get rid of? Did I just get rid of regular language sound, I think? I just learned heavy bass. Honestly, Nina's still the character where I don't really know how to set up her skills. She has a lot of useful ones. We haven't had Elena for a long time either. Turn into a jet and cause a huge explosion. Oh my god, the cast time is so long on this. Like, I'm looking at the little animation in the corner. It takes so long. It's kind of cool, but it takes so long. Let's get a bunch of these final chants. Celeste, welcome to the stream. Thank you for summoning Kirby. How come everyone else has learned all their battle skills except for Midas, and I'm already running out of SP? It's just the way that his skill tree is built weird. Oh, fast cast is useful. This costs 240 for this? For wind resistance up? Really? I guess I'll save for it. And again, Midas is just like different elements. I can't set them all. Oh, I still have Malkia to do, I forgot. I don't really plan to build her as a caster. Wait, masochistic semiomancy. Expend HP to shorten cast time. Oh my god, to get to this node, it's so far away. Marielle, like, nearly filled out her whole tree. Wait, no, she's level 51, no wonder. That must be why. Because again, I'm pretty sure they only get SP on level up. Oh, I could have skipped this note. I could have just gone straight for this one. Okay. Okay, finally. I think we're done. I want to try using Marielle. I'm gonna save because that took so long. I was like... Well, I guess it wasn't 10 minutes. It was probably like less than 10 minutes.
Let me take over.
Got you covered.
The thing with Marielle too is I like her design, but like her coat's so big and it like juts out the sides that they have no choice but to model her in a way that her arms are always like sticking out. Because if she's always standing like this, her arms must be so sore. Okay. So I have her close range attacks marked on square, long range on circle, and then AoE on triangle. We'll see how that works. There aren't very many enemies on this area, though.
Maester Midas, did you actually create the Fulga?
This again? The one who devised the thought of its design was I, yes.
Unbelievable. It's just so clearly far beyond the civilization level of this planet. You must be an engineer of great talent.
Your honeyed words will garner you not.
How long will it take you to learn to accept a compliment?
Especially, you were fishing for compliments from Ray earlier. It's too bad I can't start a fight from, like, a long-range pistol shot. Well, I don't have enough AP to do, like, a full combo. Ooh, that one's good. For AoE. The fight didn't last long enough for me to test my attacks. So with just a regular, with 5 AP, I can't do a full combo that I set to her square.
What was the composition of the poison Neon used on His Majesty?
I'm sorry, but I can't share the details of the analysis.
Oh right, because of that preservation pact or whatever.
Did he poison him with the shot?
Okay then. Can you tell me something else? Was the poison something that only those variants could make? Or was it from the stars?
No, though I'm unsure if it exists on this planet. But it was a substance widely available throughout
I didn't think Neon poisoned His Majesty when he shot him.
Thank you so much! Oh great! That means one day even I can learn to cure it!
Dang, Nina's here trying to quick cure everything.
I spot him too.
Wait, why didn't that start the fight? That's so weird.
Not with my promise left unfulfilled.
Wait, why is the fight over, but you're still here?
Destroyed.
I don't have time for you, Glenn.
Neutralized.
Well, that's over with.
Okay, Marielle's attacks are cool, but they cost so much AP that I can never finish her combo unless I start. I was trying to start the fight with the Duma jump to get extra AP, and she just wasn't having it. I wish it was easier to start the fight with more AP,
Seem perturbed by my appearance,
or if it was like permanent upgrade.
What do you mean?
The people of Osirius and Vale are not familiar with the sight of Wee Trathen. Most, well, look quite shocked upon encountering me for the first time.
Though not the majority, many races in the galaxy have appearances similar to your own. So, there is no reason why I should find you especially surprising.
Interesting.
See, that's why I thought Malkia was from space.
Why Midas and Nina show such interest in the worlds among the stars.
Like, I wish it was in like Tales of Arise, you can get upgrades on characters where it permanently increases their AP. I wish that was the thing in this game. Because the AP is always situational in this game. So I want to get the most use out of Marielle's attacks. I just don't think I'll be able to. Wait, board game that has become a recent fad throughout the universe. Does that mean I can play a solo with people even after I go into space? It's not just on this planet?
Finally, we can get through this place without all the sneaking around.
Oh, I'm playing as Ray now because everyone's split up. Oops. Ah. I guess Chloe's just gonna always hang out with Elena.
Oh, and guess what Antonio said to me then? You'll never guess.
Well, I do not know. I would have no idea. What did he say?
Okay, so he grabs hold of my shoulder, yeah? And he says, whoa, now, careful there. And he basically saves me from falling over.
Wow.
He's so dreamy.
Oh my gosh, you have a crush on Ray's brother.
He helped me carry all our cargo. He's like my knight in shining armor. Oh, and you know what he tells me next?
Hey, come on now. What are you getting so hyped up for?
I am listening to Chloe speak of Antonio tales.
Yeesh, come on, Chloe, again? You never get tired of doing that?
How could I? There's just so much to say about how amazing he is. He's such a gentleman.
Is that so? Hey, you know you don't have to listen to Chloe's stories all the time, right? This has got to be troublesome for you too, no?
If you truly believe so, then please trade places with me sometime.
Nah, I'm good. I can't imagine hearing someone sing meaningless praise about my brother all day.
And like you, no one wants to hear her out. So, she always brings such talk to me.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Ray, do not assume this has no implications for you. She holds sentiment approaching infatuation for your brother. Should the two enter a relationship, and should it lead to matrimony, that would leave Chloe as your sister-in-law, your family.
Chloe, my sister?
Is something wrong?
No, nothing.
Should the two of you become family, you may well be subjected to these tales of your brother on a daily basis. Perhaps it may be wise for you to take this time and grow accustomed to her stories.
Daily basis. Daily, huh?
Chloe's standing there like as if she's not hearing our entire conversation.
There is one thing that has been on my mind.
Sure. What's up?
Do those who work in the galactic transportation industry ever go to fight on the battlefield?
Of course not. Our job is just to deliver the cargo to its destination. Hand-to-hand combat is way above our pay grade.
I see. However, curiously enough, you seem to be familiar in combat from the start. And I also sense a rather peculiar air of courage about you.
You're also very ripped.
Right. I'm pretty sure I've got my good old dad to thank for that one.
Do tell.
In the transport business, your body is your capital. My dad would constantly remind me. He said, keep your body in shape so you don't turn into a liability. He also forced me to train in all kinds of military arts. So yeah,
I thought you said you had no training in military arts, Ray.
So
or at least with a
those
sword, I guess.
experiences were indeed useful. To think that the concept of military arts exists even beyond the stars.
Sure does. Seems like no matter how civilized we become, we just can't stop training ourselves. I hated doing it back then. There were plenty of times I wanted to quit, but now, I'm really grateful.
I like how they just disappear after you talk to them. I mean, it's kind of nice, unlike Star Ocean 5, where you gotta keep gathering them and then spread again. Are you two together? Or are these separate?
I know that many lives will be lost in this upcoming battle, but I hope a swift end will mean that many, many more lives are saved in the future.
Hey, what's up? Not catching enough Z's?
Indeed. I have been having such a dreadful time sleeping lately. And there's no particular reason for it either. Which prevents me from being at my best. What do you do in times like these, Raymond?
Me?
Does your world not have any special method to getting a good night's sleep?
Well, it might not be the best advice, but...
Have you tried straight up not sleeping, counting animals, force yourself to be, counting animals, sure.
They say counting animals works real well, like...
Isn't that supposed to actually not work very well? Because it keeps your mind more active?
And so on.
Is that it? I cannot see how that would make me fall asleep.
Hey, don't knock it till you tried it. You can pick whatever animal you like, too. You just gotta keep...
Yeah, you can count Midases instead.
I suppose there's no harm in trying. Very well, I will attempt your method tonight.
Oh, and they also say repeating monotonous phrases helps you fall asleep, so...
But keeping count requires concentration. Such a task could keep me up until morning.
Hey Zix, welcome to the stream. You haven't played a Star Ocean game since Till the End of Time. You heard mixed reviews about the ones following. Is this one any good? This one's pretty good. I have a lot of mixed feelings about all the games, to be honest. But recently on the channel, we replayed Star Ocean Till the End of Time, then we did The Last Hope, then we did Integrity and Faithlessness before playing this game, so they're all very fresh in my mind. Now, my experience is, now that I've gone back and replayed Till the End of Time, like a lot of people are really nostalgic about it because it was a good game back in the 2000s. And not to say it hasn't aged poorly, it still holds up. But when you play the other games, I 100% think the battle system is better in 4, 5, and 6 compared to 3. Just 3 feels clunky going back and playing it now. It was good at the time, it's not bad, but I mean, you guys saw some of my frustrations on stream with very simple things. So, personally, I think Star Ocean The Last Hope is the best Star Ocean game, personally. This one is actually pretty good. Integrity and Faithlessness wasn't bad. I remembered it being much worse, but having replayed it now, I'm a little bit kinder to it, but it of course is a short game and does not really live up to the expectations. I would say strictly in terms of story though, if I had to rank all those games, because again, I haven't played Star Ocean 1 and 2, in terms of story, I would say Integrity and Faithlessness is kind of the most boring, followed by this one, The Divine Force, then Till the End of Time, and then The Last Hope, I think is kind of the most interesting. So that's for story and characters. And then, if I were to rank the battle systems, I would say Till the End of Time is probably the worst. Integrity and Faithlessness is actually straight up just an improved version of Till the End of Time's battle system. Divine Force is a straight up version improvement over Integrity and Faithlessness. And then Star Ocean 4. I still like Star Ocean 4's battle system more. It just feels more fast-paced, fun, flashier attacks. So, yeah, in terms of gameplay, and I would say all Star Ocean 4, 5, and 6 are better than 3. In terms of story, I think only 4 is better than 3. But again, I know that's probably that's probably a contentious opinion, because I still think a lot of people hold 3 in so high regard because they only remember it from the nostalgia. But if you go back and play it now with the HD remaster, I think you'll see what I mean. But I still think this one's good. I think it's still worth getting, but I would not choose it over The Last Hope. I know a lot of people didn't like The Last Hope, and I could totally understand why, but I still think it was good. Looks like one of my party members relocated back up here. I just really like the way 4 paces itself, and also the way that it does private actions is so much better.
This is no time to stand idle. Our goal lies just ahead.
Yeah, like if you're interested in Star Ocean and you want to get back into it, I would definitely recommend checking them out. Again, The Last Hope I think it's pretty good. If you want to try something new, newly released, this one is pretty good too. The battle system is fun.
None of the people here ever wanted to be caught up in this war. We gotta put all this to an end for their sake too.
I would say overall though, having played so many of these games, their storylines are not really anything to be impressed by. They reuse so many plot elements, like Star Ocean 4's story takes so many story beats from Star Ocean 3. Star Ocean 6, this one, takes so many story beats from Star Ocean 5. And even Star Ocean 5 feels a lot like Star Ocean 3 in many ways too. It feels like I'm just playing the same plot over and over again with different characters. I wish they would mix things up a little bit, because again, it's Star Ocean. There's the entirety of space, there's space travel, there's different planets. There's so much potential for them to write interesting, different stories, and yet they keep going back to the same narrative structure, and I find that so frustrating. It almost feels like when they did Star Ocean 3, they were like, okay, this is the plot we want to tell. And then when they came out with Star Ocean 4, they're like, well, I like this plot that we did in Star Ocean 3, but I think we could do it better. So let's rewrite the same story, but improve upon it. So Star Ocean 4 just feels like Star Ocean 3 again. And then Star Ocean 5 was like, we want to relive the good times of Star Ocean 3. I think we could do a better job of writing the story again. So let's just rewrite the story from Star Ocean 3 again. And then Divine Force is like, oh, we like the story from Star Ocean 5, but that game didn't have much of a budget. Let's just rewrite that story again, now that we have a bigger budget. Yeah, it's still like, spaceman crashes on planet. We are stuck here. There's technology here from other aliens. Let's do something about it. Like, it's very, very basic.
Lad, what do you think is my most attractive quality?
The hell's got
Obviously your beard, Midas. Come on.
Nothing. Just curious is all. Cease your commentary and answer the damn question.
So much for a guy that doesn't like to take praise.
Okay, watch it, big fella. Alrighty, let's see here.
Obviously his
If
beard.
I had to pick
Or his
one,
fashion sense. Your physique, your hair, your noggin. I think he would like it if I complimented his noggin.
obviously, it's gotta be your noggin.
Right? He likes being complimented on his brain.
That certainly is what I'm most
even though he is
confident in.
ripped.
I guess that self-esteem of yours comes included. But I couldn't have repaired Elena if it weren't for those brains of yours. So, you should know how grateful I am.
And yet my technology pales in comparison.
Man, you never do take a compliment. Still, I am grateful, so get that through your head.
Midas is like, he can't take a compliment, but he keeps asking for compliments. Please compliment me. But also, I don't accept your compliment. But please compliment me. You have anything more to say?
This is it. Our grand finale. And my one-way ticket to personal freedom.
Hey, Ominous Flames, welcome to the stream. Yeah, this game feels a little generic. You had really high hopes, yeah. That's why I didn't put my hopes up for this game. After I was disappointed so badly by Star Ocean Integrity and Faithlessness, I was like, I'm not gonna put high expectations into this game, which is partially why I think I can enjoy it, because I'm like, oh, this is a pleasant surprise in some areas, because I wasn't really hoping for too much. I feel like Star Ocean is just kind of confined to mediocrity now. If they choose to continue the series, I don't know, they said this could be the end of the series. They said the same thing after 3 and 4, so...
Who could have imagined our visit to this planet might leave us embroiled in such conflict? All I ask is that you return in one piece, so you don't leave Chloe worried.
Like, I worry, like, it really feels like... And this is not just Star Ocean, this is like a lot of video game series. They're progressing, but they're focusing so much on like, let's make the graphics better, let's make the graphics better, let's make the graphics better, but they don't actually stop and like try to improve their narrative, or... I mean, the battle system does improve, so I can't say the battle system doesn't improve, but it's almost like everything's about improving graphics and not actually about like writing the characters and story a bit better. Which is pretty common nowadays, which is really sad because I like
No time left to waste
good stories.
Better head for the Veil Empire once we're set
Big Bunny.
to go.
I like this color. Yellow with the blue tips.
I cannot stand by and let these Virians break any more of our laws. I will stop them myself if I have to.
Ray,
Is it your wish to take over for your father someday?
Not sure yet. He didn't exactly tell me to do so, but I guess I would keep the delivery business going.
Is that so?
You worried about the future?
Quite.
Yeah, she's the freaking princess of a country recovering from war. What do you
You're
think,
royalty.
Raymond?
I don't think you should compare your future with mine, though. Ultimately, you gotta do what you think is best. No matter how it all turns out, the most important thing is that you carve your own path through life.
Is that what matters? Yet I...
Am bound to a path with no choice?
Should I believe otherwise?
What you believe is up to you. But if you one day decide to follow a path that seems unimaginable right now, I am sure the people around you will support you no matter what. Like Albert, he'll moan and complain, but you know he'll always be there for you.
Ray. Thank you. You have set my mind at ease.
No pressure.
Dang it, she relocated back up there. Yeah, I mean, I totally agree. Like, these graphics, like, they're nice. They're not anything to be, like, super impressed by. I mean, I guess it probably looks a little bit better on the PS5, but it's nothing to, like... It's nothing to... If this is the only thing they're trying to improve on, it's kind of like... I would say not really worth it. The only reason why I bring up graphics is because, I mean, it's obvious the graphics improved from Star Ocean 3, 4, 5, and 6. Like, each time they try to go for a little bit more realism, I think. Which is understandable if that's the direction, but, like, aesthetics is definitely more important than graphics. Like, if you can have an aesthetic style, it doesn't matter if your game's like a pixel game, right? If it's got style to it, people remember it. People remember it and go back and look fondly upon it and want to play it again. Graphics, if you just go straight for graphics, they'll get outdated. The game will age poorly, like, it's just inevitable. It's really a shame. You don't need great graphics to have a good game.
This may well be the last fight we face together. But know that I shall guard you.
I'm sure there's other things at play too, like corporate greed, company structure, higher-ups, money. There's probably a bunch of other things too, but still.
Travelers, are ya? Got a favor to ask, if you don't mind. I need a letter delivered to Larset Village. It's for an old mentor of mine. It's not for me, though. Say you received it from Corporal Sartis.
Well, it's not like you told me your real name anyway, so...
No matter what, don't say you got it from me. I want you to just hand it to his wife, okay?
And I mean, people sometimes use the argument of like, well, if the budget was lower, I think, for this game. But I don't think a low budget is an excuse for not writing your story or developing your characters better. Budget could be an excuse for graphics or length or battle gameplay or mechanics, but for writing, I don't think... I mean, yes, if you want a good story, you should, you know, pay a writer well. I'm not saying that they shouldn't be paid. But I don't think... Like, lately, whenever I talk about the Star Ocean games, that people go like... Their common argument I hear from people is, well, the budget. But I don't think that argument holds up for everything. There's certainly places where it does. One thing that bothered you about this game is the Duma aspect. It was introduced too early, being the one to jump all over the place and no one would question it. Yes, exactly, right? I keep jumping around town. It's like, hello, people, I am flying about your rooftops. I'm not violating your UP3. Like, it's kind of neat that I guess they want to introduce something new, but also, like, Duma, I wish they actually gave Duma a personality. Duma has a little bit of personality, but it shows so infrequently. It doesn't really feel like a character, which it should. Duma is this floating ball thing, which I can use to, like, fly around town. Also, like, the navigation for flying kind of sucks. Like, at the beginning of the game, I kept missing platforms, trying to platform and get things, because it's inaccurate. It's hard to control. I also kept getting stuck in areas where I couldn't move, like cracks between buildings and stuff like that, too. And it's part of the battle system too. Like again, I understand they're trying to do something interesting and new, but I wish they actually integrated it a bit better. We also really don't know much about Duma yet, which I know is probably like something that they're going to introduce later, but still.
What's up?
Good day, Ray. Oh, and hello there, Duma,
Like, I just wish
darling.
Duma had a personality.
I just can't get used to you calling Duma cutesy names like that. No matter how you look at it, the names just don't fit their look.
Why not? I find them charmingly adorable.
Adorable? Really?
Why not try an endearment of your own sometime? May well be quite an eye-opening experience.
I don't feel like there's any point in changing how I refer to them, but...
Call it a cute name.
Hey there. Hey. Duma sweetie?
That's not a nickname. Call it Doomy or
I'm
something.
sensing some kind of silent hostility here.
Nonsense. I am certain little Duma here is simply rejoicing.
Wait, for real?
See, at least Duma says something. Like, I know Duma has a personality,
I'm pretty sure they're not happy.
but the fact that Duma never speaks
See, Duma dear.
might as well not even have a personality. Just make it a gadget at this point, honestly.
Let's just move on. Okay?
Like, I wish Duma was like Grimoire Vice, like sarcastically but analytical and logical. Like, that would be what I would think. Hey Mio, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for coming by. Good to see you, good to see you. Yeah, are we done talking to everyone yet? I think I'm done talking to everyone. Let's finally leave. I wish also when you went into town, it told you how many private actions there were. Kinda like in Star Ocean 5. I didn't like Star Ocean 5 making you gather and regather everyone all the time, but at least I knew how many private actions existed in an area. Here it's kind of like you just keep running back and forth everywhere. And there aren't even that many private actions, and they're not even interesting. Star Ocean 4 had the most interesting private actions, honestly. Just because they showed more party members interacting together. In this game, whenever party members interact together, it's always just about the plot. We need to go here, we need to go here, we need to do this. Like, no one ever has, like, playful banter that brings out their personality. Like, honestly. Who's my favorite Star Ocean character? Ooh, that's a good question. Like, none of the characters have really stood out to me that I, like, love them. There's characters I like, but it's not like I'm like, whoa, I really enjoyed this character. I think I like in terms of outfits, just strictly outfits, I really like Fidel's outfit. Even though he looks like he does not belong on his planet, his outfit just is really good. I think I like Edge too, he was just fun to play. Aramat was fun to play as well. I liked Fate's outfit too, actually. Nell was a pretty cool character as well. I think the Star Ocean series, I have a lot of characters that I'm like okay with that I like, but I can't say I really like love any of the characters because they don't really have enough personality.
His men posted outside the gateway to Baldar. Best head there first.
Oh, wait, I'm playing as Mariel. Why is this area so bright? I can't even do my second combo for my range attack here. Yeah, I need to reset up Mariel's attacks because I don't think I made a good setup for her. Who are the characters in this game? Well, this is Raymond. He's our main character. Well, actually, I really like Albert. Design-wise, he's pretty cool. I don't really play as him. Mariel. I actually like Nina too, although she's kind of interesting. She's interesting to play as, but I'm not sure if she's my type to play as. Actually, Elena's really cool too, but again, characters in this game don't have that much personality. I don't really think much of Midas. He's okay. I think I like Melchia's personality, but appearance-wise, she's not really my thing. Okay. Mariel, let's set up your attacks a bit better. Okay, so this costs 1 AP. Oh, this costs 5 AP. No wonder I can't do it. Wait, both of these cost 5 AP. Okay, so this one, so let's do bullet stream here. Wait, which one's which? Okay, let's do energy. Okay, I'm gonna do energy burst here, bullet stream here, force drain here. Okay, so this is 2 AP, 1 AP, 2 AP. So I could do this full combo. How come I never do this full combo? 1, 2, 5. Okay, this one's spray and pray is hard to do then. Let's do spray and pray here. Okay. Bullet streams there. Okay, spray and pray here. Bullet stream here. This might make it easier. Okay, let's see if this is better. I didn't realize Mariel's moves all use 5 AP. No wonder I can't combo anything.
The real battle begins once we have made our way to the Imperial capital, Theo. See to it you are not exhausted before we arrive.
Let me not be reminded. I could make no graver sin in this moment.
Looks like you know how to take care of yourself well enough.
Of course.
Where's all the enemies?
I didn't come along just to try and hold you back.
Where's all the
I'm ready
enemies?
to pull my own weight.
Try not to feel like you...
Is the battle already underway?
Like again, it feels like these environments
The Fulga battalion has begun
are
its
as
assault.
big as Xenoblade, but there's
Shall
like
we fall back?
very few enemies.
No, I'm not leaving until everything is over. Not after they tried to execute Letitia. Not after all the trouble they brought to us. And definitely not after they unleashed Helldive.
Ooh, yeah, laser.
Too much at stake to turn away now.
Dodge this! Let's see if you can handle this!
I mean, that's okay.
Not a time for you. Set the feet.
I'll keep you safe.
Out of my way! Not so fast.
Okay, these combos feel pretty good.
Overdone it. Destroyed.
Yeah, I'm gonna switch back to
Trust this
Raymond
to
though.
me.
Raymond just feels better to play as.
I don't like the look of them.
Actually, we could do Mariel's Vought attack. Oh my god, she gets a like a laser. I thought she was gonna summon like a spaceship.
Not with my promise left
I thought she was gonna summon like a tractor beam or something.
The gateway stands to the east of here.
We can nearly see it now.
Okay, so we haven't seen Nina's Vought attack. We also have not seen Elena's or Leticia. Let's try Elena for a little bit.
Please, take a break.
I do like Elena, but her battle style isn't quite... I wish she was a little speedier. And I kind of wish she only used her fists instead of like these different weapons that she conjures.
We have been awaiting you, Your Highness.
Status report.
No major resistance from the Imperial capital. Our forces are in place. We stormed the city on your order, Your Highness.
As planned, we will call off the Vanguard in order to minimize casualties among non-combatants. Above all else, we must secure Emperor Buldur, Prince Gerard, and the three with horns and pale skin.
Aye.
Brave soldiers of Osirius, with me!
They don't seem that enthusiastic. At least we could hear some, I don't know, cheers or something. They're all silent. That didn't look like much of a charge either, Leticia. She just kind of ran forward with her sword drawn funny.
We make our way now for Castle Vale.
Expect the Imperial forces to work fiercely to stop us. We must stay alert and remain guarded.
Wait, why am I attacking this pillar?
They shall not pass! Protect the Emperor! Death to the wicked princess who betrayed Prince Kiro!
Push through!
Not yet!
You're getting past this!
Those guys aren't part of the battle, apparently. So again, I see no reason why Theo is a guest character at this point in the game. Oh, I can't get the chest, what the heck? Okay, I can go around.
Sweet!
How big is this town? Oh, it's not big. Some capital.
Stay sharp. Ready at a moment's notice.
You hang to bed, Zix? Thank you so much for coming by. I really appreciate it. Sleep well. And I hope you enjoy Star Ocean if you decide to pick it up.
Threat detected ahead.
Well, you're still alive. Hi.
Secure.
Hey, Psycho Reaper, welcome to the stream. Thanks for dropping by. Okay, I have this like eyelash in my eye. It's so annoying. I don't know why. Ever since I got my eye surgery, I feel like I get eyelashes in my eye more often. But that shouldn't affect it.
What of the people in the capital?
Must not allow ourselves to grow distracted.
Onward for Castle Vale!
Cut them
I like how those other guys weren't even in the battle. They were just like watching us until we got close. Oh, hi. Hello. That's tanky.
Initiate emergency protocol.
Why are you still alive?
out of my face!
Camera kind of sucks when you're fighting in places like this.
Taking fire!
Oh, Elena's dead. When did that happen? How did that happen? Nina, are you gonna do something about that? Oh, you're alive now, okay.
I'm here for you!
believe I am entitled to revenge.
Rang? Might as well live to fight another day.
How did Elena die? She just surrounded? Wait, she's probably under geared. I haven't geared her in a while, hey? Well, it's too late now. Oh, Psycho Reaper, thanks for redeeming the Sleepless. Show off them arms. I just want to see Elena's Votching attack, then I'll switch her back out. Hey, Lord Damper, welcome to the stream! Oops, I didn't mean to attract all of you. You're on break right now? Oh, thank you so much for dropping by. I'm doing okay. I'm mostly recovered from being sick, but my voice still has a little bit of scratchiness to it. But like physically, I feel well. It's just annoying. I don't like coughing every now and then. So we'll see if I still do. I really want to do Umaneko stream tomorrow because we missed it last week. But if my voice isn't holding out, I might do something different. We're like the good part of Umaneko episode 1 too. We're getting to the murder mystery part. Well, that looks like a boss or mini boss. I don't want to get too close and start it. Oh, I can't get this, dang it. I don't know why it's taking so long for my voice to recover too. It's been like 2 weeks. And it was weird because like first my voice was like slightly sore, but I was still able to like do a full Umaneko stream, and then I got snottier throughout the week. And then and then that cleared up, and then my voice continues to be like this. When I was little, I used to get sick so infrequently. I like never got sick, ever. But ever since I've gotten older, I've been like sick maybe like once or twice every year I get sick. But like it's usually like bad sick. Like it's not just a little sick. It's usually like sick. It's part of getting old, maybe, I don't know.
Hang back, I got this.
Get already? When you get sick, your voice or throat is the last thing to recover. I guess it's pretty common, I suppose. It just sucks because I use my voice so much. Just all around. So it's very inconvenient.
Sweet.
I keep forgetting to use the Duma scan. We haven't really been getting many Duma points lately.
The castle stands just across this bridge.
Don't tell me those variants, my friend. Keep your eyes peeled.
Batting.
Beginning scan. Limiter removed. Commencing assault.
Okay, that looks cool. It didn't do damage. I think it just buffed me.
Let it fly.
Okay, I guess that was cool. Just beam my thoughts into the microphone. Make Kirby talk for me. That'd be cool. I wish. Okay, we haven't seen Leticia's vatting. We also have not seen Nina's. But I know Nina's is probably gonna be a healing one, that's why I haven't been doing it. The vatting attacks, they look pretty cool, but I'm surprised how many of them don't do damage. A lot of them just give buffs.
This riffraff to me.
Like Albert looked like he was about to like pull out a magic attack, and instead he just buffed himself. I'd rather just straight up do damage with it. to not waste it. How long does it take to chart up vatting? It takes a long time, but I've upgraded my vatting with all my Duma points. So it's a little bit faster now. Oh, hi, Neon. You look different.
I welcome you all.
You do something with your hair and your eyes.
Emperor Boldor of the Vale Empire, your days as ruler are at an end. Your son will not be wed to our princess.
That no longer matters. Even should the Empire fall this day, Princess Leticia will nevertheless become my
Why are you so fixated on Leticia? That's so weird.
What's he on about?
And not only
She doesn't have special
her,
powers from being a princess.
all of you before me now will soon become my beloved children.
Wait, are you trying to become a god or something?
That does not sound like the last deluded words of a man backed into a corner.
I agree. That is the response of someone with firm conviction in their words.
Prince Gerard, the people have spoken. An accord between Osarius and Vale. Let there be peace.
Well, there would have been
between
peace
us.
if you let the wedding go through.
Princess Leticia.
I'm interested to see what happened on Leticia's route during the wedding part.
Still, you espouse such...
Neon looks like he went through the same thing FaZe is going through in Star Ocean 4.
Are incompatible. This will never change until one or the other is no more!
Neon, what is it that has pushed you this far?
Osarius ignored the plight of the Empire when the rot ravaged us 15 years ago. Even with just a few of your Iatromancers, my parents, my loving brothers and sisters would still be with me this day.
But Osarius is not solely to blame.
Silence! That forsook not only my family, but even our Empress Tatiana will find no clemency with me.
As a lord, I must respect the fervor of one who displays such sorrow for my beloved. I ask you grant him opportunity for justice.
Instead of 7 days of fetch quests, it's 7 days of manicures and pedicures and hairstylings. Maybe, I hope not. There's a lot of enemies here. Oh, but they're chumps, that's fine. Oh, Leticia's dead. Where is she?
Destroyed.
Ow, Nina, can you heal us? Oh, hi. Just one guard on low health hiding behind a corner. Yeah, get him, Theo. I keep forgetting Theo's technically with us. Oh, he's just summoning more people. The thing is, when a boss fight has ads and they keep coming, I don't know if they're infinite ads or not. Because if they're infinite, there's no point in fighting them. But if they aren't infinite, you still want to kill them to make the rest of the fight easier. So it's like, but you never know. Dang it, Leticia. I'm gonna guess she's not really as geared as I thought. How do I activate hide? You guys get away from me, I need to heal her. I'll just leave her to her own devices for now, I guess. I mean, you're right. The fact that the enemies are giving me XP and money, they can't be infinite, right? Otherwise the game would let you abuse it, right? Let's just see you're dead again. I'm gonna guess she's under here. Where is she? Maybe I'll just steal some healing too while I'm at it. Oh, sorry, Albert. I thought you were an enemy. Neon's HP is not going down very quickly. Oh, I could bot. What the? That's not what I was expecting.
Leave it to me. End of the line. See that?
Tisia's dying again! Someone do something about that. Not me. I like how we started fighting back there, and we've gone all the way... We've moved all the way here. Oh wait, Nina's dead too. How did that happen? Is there another enemy there? Oh yes, there is. Hi. It's like one enemy. Right, Nina doesn't heal herself with Reverberate. She heals herself with Tingling Chimes. I feel like we're not. This battle isn't meant to be finished. His HP is too high. I feel like we're just supposed to get him down to like half or something. I shouldn't have brought Leticia, honestly. I should have brought like Marielle. She has good crowd control. I'm glad Theo's with us though. Leticia, can you please? Ow, that really hurt. Oh, Nina. Oh, I only have like 9 fresh sages left. This could be bad.
Batting at maximum.
Oh, look at that wink. Look at all those bells. Yeah, how's Albert, like, not taking any damage? I guess he's being smart and fighting from a distance. Which he should. I guess I should use Duma more. Who's left? Is it just Neon now? I guess Albert's fighting smart. Okay. Please, no more. Oh, no more reinforcements. Please stop it. Can I switch party members in this game? No, I don't. Like reserve members? I don't think so. It's a good thing I didn't bring Midas. I feel like Midas would not be able to cast anything. Considering how slow he casts. I can get so much XP at the end of this. Albert's taking damage. Nina, do something. Ah, I'm getting sucked into this thing. And Neon, you go for me. Albert! I mean, as long as Nina is alive, we're pretty much invincible. Well, not invincible, but... I'm trying to blindside him, but it's hard. Blindside someone. There's so many ads. None of the other boss fights were this long. I feel like I'm doing something wrong, but... Leticia! Can you stop shooting me, please? I'm getting batting so much now. Oh my god, Nina, please.
You got this, girl.
You got this, girl. We're whittling him down, though. Just taking forever. Where is Leticia?
Destroy.
I feel like I'm just gonna play as Nina. This is like, I might as well at this point. Okay, we're doing worse now that I'm playing as Nina. Okay, I'm not a good Nina. Raymond is just destroying everyone. Man, when did you become so powerful? Whatever made your eyes glow red, I guess. I mean, I don't even think it's him being powerful. He has too many ads. Okay, I think there's less ads now. I think he's holding back on ads for a bit. I keep forgetting Nina has a shield too. Sorry, Albert, I thought you were an enemy. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I think he's done summoning ads. Gosh. Oh, did we kill him? I think we did. Just a bunch of chumps left. Nina! Oh no, now it's still alive. I see him. Don't hit me! I'm reviving! Oh, I killed so many of them in that one hit.
Don't let me down. See that?
Fighting us in a healing circle, you fool. See, like, the vatting attacks that do damage are so much better than the buffing ones. If you time them right. I'm low on AP. Get this dude already, come on. We've moved across the entire palace fighting him. We started at the end of the room. I'm I'm so grateful for Theo. Look at all that XP. That was such a long fight. They didn't even give me very many enemies on those field areas to level up with. The game wants me to grind, but there's no enemies to grind.
I am content. No. Do not gaze on me with pity. For I am content to have left my wounds upon the face of Osiris.
Joke's on you, we healed the Emperor, so you actually didn't really do anything.
Never let another meet my fate.
Wait, now you just want pity?
I offer my heartfelt sympathy to this man who had yet...
The best boss is just a
become
boy
my
in his
child.
ball. He was stronger than any of these dudes.
What are you saying?
Now, come face me, Princess Letitia.
Why is he so obsessed with Leticia?
I shall be waiting on the throne. I eagerly await our next encounter.
Honestly, guys, that fight would have been harder if you all ganged up on me. Just saying.
Prince Gerard! There is no reason we must fight further!
Princess Leticia.
You can just Duma zip up to him right now. We don't have to stand down here.
Well, that was our invitation. Let's go have a little chat with him, eh?
Yes. Yes, I agree.
Why would we go out of a cutscene straight into a cutscene? I want to replenish fresh sage. When you saw Neon, Forlorn, and Despair, or Desperate, you thought it was 3 bosses that shared a health bar. Is this a dungeon? Okay, well, first of all, I am pinching you, Leticia. I would put Elena in, but Marielle is higher level. I wonder if the shops are open yet. Probably not. We might have to go back to the royal capital. I just need fresh sage. I haven't had to use that many items in a boss fight since, like, the first boss. And this time it wasn't even that many items. It's just too bad I have, like, the quick item use passive on most characters, and they still use the items so slowly. I can't go shopping yet. See, if this is the Vale capital, like, what's all this? See, like, the Vale capital's here, the Imperial capital. Is it just called Imperial capital? Does it actually have a name? It doesn't have a name, it's just called Imperial capital. And then the royal capital of Sendros is here. So these two countries are at war, their capitals are right next to the border. Like, all of this over here is Arcelius as well. So then all of this must be Vale, but are we even gonna explore this area? I mean, it exists, right? I'm just so confused about the pacing of this game, and like not just the way they wrote the story, but like the pacing and the characters. There's so much that feels weird. Yeah, and some of those islands too. Maybe maybe one of them has to be an optional dungeon or something. I also really hate the shop menu. Like, it's annoying to compare your items, and I wish you could equip something right after you buy it. Half the time when you buy something, if you have 2 items of the same name, it's hard to tell which one's equipped to who, because it doesn't tell you. So you might equip the wrong one and unequip it from someone else. It's just... The UI in this game isn't awful, but like, if you play it for a while, you kind of realize it's...
Hey there. Got some new stock in that's sure to make you unbelievably powerful. Probably.
Unbelievably powerful, you say? I'm gonna stock full up on this. Oh, I'm like 2 weapons behind. Oh, no, never mind. Just 1 weapon behind. Balmung sword. Okay. I'm not gonna gear up everyone. I don't have the money for that. Or I probably do have the money for it. I just choose not to. We haven't gotten any new weapons for you either. Are you like Elena where you don't really get... Well, actually, no. Elena, we can't even buy weapons for her. But Malkia, we can, so that must mean something. Okay, 1 for Ray. I don't like the way the weapon is. Too many characters share armor. Or, I don't like how the armor is. Too many characters share armor. This is for Nina. Let's get 1 for Albert. Actually, Elena needs a huge upgrade. Actually, she can just wear whatever Albert's wearing.
Come again anytime.
Thanks.
Like on this screen, I wish it told you who had it equipped. Like if I want to wear this piece of riot gear, I don't know who I'm taking it from. I don't know who's wearing it currently. Is there a way I can sort this? Why can't I sort it by... Okay, whatever. Why is this still sorted on... Oh. And every time someone leaves my party, they unequip their accessories, and it's so annoying because they leave and join... Or they leave and rejoin us so often. So I just like... I don't even give people accessories anymore because they're just gonna unequip them. Oh, Elena's wearing no armor. No wonder she's dying. Does that include when they disband for private actions? When we disband for private actions, the characters are still in the party, but they're all set as reserve. It's just every time there's like a major cutscene, someone leaves for like 1/2 a second and then comes back, and then they unequip everything. And that's what makes it annoying. Should I bother equipping accessories on everyone? They're just gonna take them off. I bought guarding rings on purpose for everyone to wear one. I hate... Why do I have to sort it differently for each character? I mean, it makes sense if you're looking for different stats, but... Okay, actually, we haven't bought new accessories in a while. I wonder what she's selling. Usually these accessories aren't very good. Poison resistance, frozen resistance. Wait, why are these poison resistance set to 32 in mid-air? Frozen resistance set to 32 in mid-air. These are all for mid-air resistance. Why would I ever want to dodge a status effect by jumping? I guess it means mid-air as in when you're using Duma, not when you're jumping. That would make more sense. These are all just elemental resistance. Restores HP when chaining combos. Actually, this is pretty good. Is that it? Oh god, there's more. Knockback produced by attacks. Absorbs damage dealt. What? Absorbs damage dealt. Chance of activating skills without consuming AP. Oh, this is good. Wait, what is this? Victory prize. Oh, you get like a random factor after battle or something? Okay. Item drop rate increase. Okay, that might be useful. 20% when healing others. It just says plus 20% when healing others. Plus 20% what? Okay, well that's for Nina. Less likely to flinch. Higher stagger power. This one might be good. Just something for healing. Yeah, why is the sacrificial doll a bunny? That's a very good question. I guess I might as well buy some of these. Actually, this one's good. I'm gonna buy a couple of these.
Come again anytime.
Thanks.
Like, I guess a Scarf of Absorption is good for everyone, right? Because then they just passively heal themselves a little bit. Actually, Scarf of Fervor is good for almost everyone, too. You know what? I'm gonna leave Marielle and everyone else alone. I think for my fourth party member, I think I want to use the last party member, to be honest. Okay. Actually, let's save. It's been a while. That's not the save button. Okay, now we're actually geared up. Maybe that's part of why that boss fight took so long. But it shouldn't have made that huge of a difference. Maybe I should spend more AP into my skills, but I also want to do the skill trees. It kind of sucks that they share AP.
Threat detected ahead.
We cannot hold them!
Let us make haste to the throne room. Emperor Bulldor is likely there.
Let's go.
Emperor Bulldor is likely there. He told us he was going to be there.
Destroyed. Threat neutralized.
Oh, he fell off his mount and then got back up. What a trooper.
Not so tough now.
Damn it!
It's like how in some games, if like an enemy falls off the mount, they both become enemies, like you fight them both. It says there's a chest here. Is it above me? It says there's a chest here.
We got this.
Is it above me? Duma, scan. It's on this floor. Oh, there's like a... Oh, never mind. I thought it was... Wait, is it here? Oh, here it is.
Sweet! Leave those who flee. Our target is Bozor.
Area secure.
Sweet!
Look, I'm Mickey. We just add you to my... Oops. Oh, stop it! I haven't heard from Welch in a while. Ooh, I forgot I have another Ricardo. Should I just get rid of all these soldiers? I mean, soldiers are useless unless you got 5 of them in the deck, and I have 5 of them, including Ted. The commander. I mean, I already have a Ricardo, so oops. I bet Mickey's a buffer. I don't have a hero. Are the heroes just the main characters? Mickey's a wizard. Stop that. I don't like the UI for this either. Oh, that's just nothing. I can't get past this banner. It is too difficult to get past this banner. Why does the map show I can get further than this? Like, the map clearly shows that there's something here. I mean, I don't think there's a chest over there, but why can't I get past that banner? Lalafell only zone.
Enemies up ahead.
That's what it sounds like. Why did the battle end and this guy's still here? The game's weird sometimes. It's like the battle will end, but there'll just be one enemy just standing there. And you're like, but the battle's not done. Oh, apparently I can't get down the stairs either. Yeah, the banner's the final boss. That plot twist. Duma, scan.
Target sighted.
Sweet!
Oh, a symbol of horror. I just bought one of these. Or I just bought like 4 of these.
Initiate emergency protocol.
These guys respawn.
Neutralized. Destroyed. Threat neutralized. Usefulness
I think we're done with the first floor.
Destroyed. Perimeter secured.
Enemies, get ahead!
No threats detected.
Why does this exit back to the capital? But all the enemies are probably gonna respawn, whatever. Oh, we're like up here. Oh, this is where the Emperor was watching us fight. Why is there no railing on this part?
Sweet. Sweet.
Ooh, Muria. Guessing she's a wizard. Who do I get rid of? Do I start getting rid of soldiers? I don't really need soldiers, but then that would make Ted useless. Sorry, Ted. Can't put these guys in. See, again, I don't understand how the capacity works. Because that's 18 out of 20, but I don't know like how much capacity is these guys. Is it judged by stars? But that can't be right because then I fit 2 of them. Like I don't understand how. Oh, because these are worth 4 points. Is that what it says? Because oh no, bag 4 means there's 4 of them in the bag. See, I could fit another one of him. I don't get it. I don't want a soldier though. It's not the number in the bottom left. Wait, these guys are only number 2? You think there's a quota for icons on the top left? Oh, maybe. It would be nice if they told me. I guess I'll just put gunners in. Yeah, it must be something like that. I just don't know. It doesn't tell me though, which is kind of silly. I wish Isoa was a faster paced game. Plus the fact you have to wait for the loading screen too. It feels more accessible like Triple Triad, honestly. I like Triple Triad. I love Triple Triad because it's simple to pick up, but there's so much complexity to it. Especially if you do like plus or same rules or something like that. It's such a well-designed game.
Enemies up ahead.
I just wish a lot of Triple Triad cards in Final Fantasy XIV weren't locked into like... I wish you could trade the cards. What's the point of having a card trading game if you can't trade the cards? I'm missing like a bunch of the cards that drop from like some of the high level raids that just chose never to drop for me. I've even gone back and like farmed some of them with like unsynced. And it's just like, nope, I'm never getting this, I guess. There's also a whole bunch of cards tied to Eureka, and I'm not done Eureka. It's like the one piece of content in the whole game I haven't done because I found it so boring.
Sweet!
Full power.
Oh, my voting went up. Why did my voting go up when I'm not in battle? I must have bought something for that, eh? No, no, my sworn nemesis, the banner.
Target sighted.
Also, it's puzzling in Final Fantasy XIV, some of the characters that they choose to give triple triad cards to, and some of them that don't. Like, why do we still not have a Graha Tia triad card? How come some characters, they start off with only main story characters, and then they start doing some side story characters, but then they never did characters like job quest characters? Like, I just don't understand some of the choices they made. No, I want to get the chest! Why are you acting in cutscene now? Even took the long way around just to get that chest. Come on, game. Oh, do I get to fight all three of you? We haven't fought Lola yet.
Emperor Bulldor.
Now then, Valanche, Gaston, Lola.
Gaston is still such a funny name
situation deteriorates
for a villain
by the
here.
moment. I assume you three must have some means of remedying this.
Please allow us to handle this, Your Majesty.
Princess Leticia is ultimately the heart of Osirius. Take control of her, and all this can change. Besides, our ride.
Yeah, I'm worried that they're gonna make Graha's card another one of those, like, collect every other card in the game and then get Graha.
Why the hesitation? We do not have.
And I really hope that's not the case, because I'm missing a few.
How did it come to this?
Gah, you mean we gotta fight them too?
Lola!
Your Highness!
If you harbor any doubts, there is always the option to talk this through. Fighting is not the only solution.
Says the one that came charging in with a flying weapon. Lola!
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 I know.
Must we fight?
We must. We're also going to need that special Duma if we are to enact the Emperor's vision.
Special Duma? Is there something different?
So there's
about
more
this
than one Duma.
There are two areas in where I differ from other survey model Duma. First, I am designed to function autonomously, and I am thus severed from
Why are you
the
explaining this all now, Duma?
I have the capacity to act according to my own judgments.
This mention of other Duma interests me. But what is the other difference?
So even Elena doesn't know about
I
other
am
Duma.
also a combat model. All of the abilities I have provided to you in battle thus far are not found in other Duma.
These abilities have value as research. Normally, Duma share their data amongst each other via the network, and their choices are dependent upon decisions made within that network. We are the ones who should be utilizing the powers of that Duma.
I have no intention of aiding you. If you understand Duma, then you already know this.
Which means we have to take what we want. Now, enough talk. Prepare yourself.
Like, Duma's handy, but I can't see Duma being. Wait, Gaston, what is that battle stance? He was like, "Come at me, bro." I can't hear any of their talking. The subtitles are gone. Whoa, he is getting destroyed. Suddenly we're praising Neon. Oh my god, you died so easily. You guys are chumps compared to Neon. What the heck? I didn't even touch Gaston.
Our lives.
They didn't even finish their conversation. Why are you guys such chumps? What did you do to Neon? Why did he get white hair and red eyes? Is there a phase 2?
This is where it ends.
Colonel Valanche.
Please, surrender. Any further violence will serve no purpose.
These guys are such chumps. This could be another boss fight, I know it.
Magnificent. A fine display of the strong wills that drive you. I do believe I should like to test, through the Song of Steel, just how well those fierce wills of yours hold up.
How are
to
people
my
native
own.
to this planet stronger than those 3 Veer?
Why?
Like Neon.
Surely there is no need to
And I'm guessing
fight any
Baldur.
longer.
I do this precisely because there is a need. The peace of our world demands it.
Father, it is over. The Empire is...
Gerard, this is merely the beginning. Call this an empire though we may, in the end it comes down to the strength of one
Is he gonna
man.
transform?
Bear witness to this truth now.
Is there no other way?
Relinquish your fears. Prove that you can bring me to my knees.
You're just gonna fight us like that? And you're stronger than the Veer? I don't understand. Why are you fighting us from over here? If we fall down, oh come on. I guess we're gonna corner you in this little room here. Why was Neon so much stronger than everyone else? He wasn't even a physical fighter. Why are people native to this planet stronger than the all 3 Veer combined? Nothing makes sense.
Well done, Princess. I see that I alone had no chance to be a match for you. Do you see now, Valanche? The Princess, no, the people of this world are of strong roots indeed.
We didn't foresee the inhabitants of this world being so formidable. Even without Duma's abilities, we stood no chance.
I'm barely using Duma.
Colonel Valanche.
The key is that Duma there. It's unlike any we've encountered, and far beyond our capabilities. We collected some valuable data. Where are you from, Duma?
Just what do you all know about Duma?
Scorpion, engineered life form.
The word Duma has lost all meaning. They said it so much.
You are not familiar with them? They dwell amongst the stars.
Yeah, Duma's like Ash's Pikachu.
Wonderful beings, capable of plucking all pain from this world and bringing about everlasting peace.
Yeah, these guys are Team Rocket.
As long as humanoids exist as they are now, their desired utopia will never exist.
How simple. That's merely how you choose to see it, as an android from Verguld.
What are you inferring?
Perhaps it's best if you enlighten them yourself. Eh, Duma? Tell them your purpose and identity.
Baldur's Giovanni. Gerard is blue.
Scorpion is an integration of artificial and organic life.
That's a very apt
The
description.
name refers to our cybernetic collective, which exists to seek out further evolution as a novel life form. I am a probe, created to survey and assess the suitability of organic candidates for integration.
An integration of artificial and organic life? Is that possible?
Compensating the failings of flesh within organic matter? Such a lure is not unusual. I presume this Scorpium simply works on a much grander scale. Like Elena, it sounds as if their goal is to force evolution's hand through technology.
So we have like another Grigori situation?
Our primary purpose for integrating cybernetic and organic life is a congruence that draws upon the strengths of both sides to the fullest. We do not seek evolution that extends along a course biased toward one side or the other.
So you aren't just cyborgs then?
No, the reverse, in fact. It is not so much making an organic base more cybernetic, but Scorpium is rather making certain aspects of a cybernetic base more organic.
Affirmative. The observations of the Arnold Robotics android are astute, as expected.
Wait, what? The base is cybernetic?
The end morphological faculties may appear as such. However, it is also conscious as a life form. In other words, major philosophical differences emerge when the concepts that form the basis of self-awareness are derived from either organic or cybernetic. These present some drastic differences in outlook.
I see. Your sense of self-consciousness as an artificial being has been of interest to me. Since Duma, or rather Scorpium, achieves such a state, they must now be seeking to further evolve themselves by integrating with humanoids.
Wait, hold up. I am completely lost here. These are some pretty tough concepts you're tossing
But
around.
what does that have to do with
So how is
everything?
it that the Emperor is so familiar with this stuff that throws us spacemen for a loop?
You're not really Baldur, are you?
Marielle, an unidentified vessel is approaching the Aster sector at high speed. ETA to the system is 36 hours.
What?
Our escort, no doubt. Blanche, Gaston.
Yes.
Colonel? Gaston? What is this?
Lola, thank you for all of your hard
Are
work.
they betraying Lola?
It was due to your efforts that we obtained such a marvelous specimen as the Emperor here. We are truly grateful.
What are you saying, Gaston? Do you mean to say you're going back to Scorpium?
Oh, come now, Lola. Surely you knew this from the beginning. Now, the Colonel and I must be going. We have to do our part to protect the Emperor.
The Emperor's stronger than all three of you combined.
Gerard, I leave this empire and world in your hands for the time being. Forge peace with Princess
What, now you
Leticia,
want peace?
and wait patiently for the inevitable return of your
What is
lord.
going on here?
Father!
Give me a cool plot twist.
You think you can escape?
Please. I wouldn't try if I didn't think it possible.
Marielle calling the Akizuki. Send me the trace coordinates of the two who just vanished.
I'm sorry, but they've completely disappeared from sensors. We can't track them.
They left Lola behind.
No. What now?
Another ship is approaching from the opposite direction. Looks like it should be here in 48 hours. I've identified the ship. It's the Aldous, a Vergoldian merchant vessel.
It's Antonio. Marielle, how about opening up a proxy channel with your ship?
Copy that. Marielle to the Akizuki. Please open a channel to the merchant vessel Aldous as soon as possible. Once the channel is open, patch it through to Captain Raymond's universal device.
Like, I know space is big, but to be able to detect a ship is coming in 48
Whenever you're
hours
ready.
is...
This is Antonio Lawrence, captain of the Vergoldian vessel, the Aldous. Who am I?
Antonio! It's me, Raymond!
Yo, bro!
Ray, is that really you? Why are you using a Federation frequency?
It's a long story, but I've teamed up with a Federation officer. There's a Federation ship in orbit around Aster 4, but they are not hostile. I need you to focus your attention on the unidentified ship coming in from your opposite direction. I'll be in touch again once things calm down. Over.
Wait, Ray! What nonsense are you talking about?
Why are you hanging up on him?
Now, I take it we don't have any leads on where the Emperor and his
Why'd you
friends
hang up
ran
on
off
him?
to.
No, I'm afraid not.
In short, this means we've won?
Hi, you two.
It most certainly does not feel that way.
Like, I'm intrigued by what's going on, but it's not like intriguing enough to keep me like, whoa, glued to my screen. It's just like, I'm kind of curious to see where this is going. And they said that they were going back to Scorpium, but if they're from Scorpium, then why would they want Duma? If Duma's a Scorpion, is Duma like a rogue Scorpion, or like what's going on?
Guess I won't be seeing much more of Aster now that Antonio's almost here. Probably a good idea to tie up any loose ends before I head to the council chamber at the Basilica.
Well met. I heard that adventurers like yourselves are experts on the topics of herbs and medicine, which leads me to my request. I'd like to buy a love potion from you.
Oh.
I only need one. I just have to steal a single girl's heart, after all.
Okay, well... Oh, we're back in Baldar. There was a chest in the Vale Castle that we didn't get. Why'd he hang up on Antonio like that? I don't get it. Just to keep him in suspense? It's not like we didn't have time. Looks like there do be some regular people and Asoa players around here, probably. Those big doors open so violently.
Sweet!
Demi Lance armor. Also, it was so weird how they were addressing Lola. Like, we're about to fight, they're all like, Lola, Lola, like, we need you, Lola. And then it's like, okay, bye, Lola, we don't need you anymore. Have fun, idiot. Yeah, I don't think Lola's a playable character, unless she's a guest character, just because she's not on the front cover of the game. And so far, all the front cover characters are playable. When we first saw Lola, like, fleetingly, I thought she was Malkia, to be honest, because they both have, like, horns and purple hair. I thought she was Malkia wearing a different outfit, but then it turns out they were completely different people. Oh, I thought... Well, my party members are with me. I thought this was private action time.
Everyone's waiting in the council chamber behind the altar.
I heard adventurers know a lot about medicine. So, is there such a thing?
Wait, is this the girl that the love potion guy wants?
If you ever find one, I'll buy it from you. I'm running out of other options.
Pheromone enhancer. Acquire a drug that can make anyone despise you and deliver it to... Wait, it sounds like the love potion and the hate potion do not specify their area of effect. So if you drink it, it just makes everyone love you or makes everyone hate you?
There's this guy who is seriously obsessed with me. I'm flattered, but come on. I don't need to lose my independent edge on a relationship.
Can I... Are these quests exclusive of each other, or can I do both of them? Interesting. What if I give them both the potions and they both drink them and they just cancel each other out? I can't sprint in here.
Sweet!
So Baldur fled. I find it hard to believe.
But the reality is my father has abandoned the capital, and the powers of the throne has
Like
been
how he's just like, go have fun, son. You're the ruler now. Make
Neither
peace or whatever.
I nor the citizens of the Empire ever wished for this war. If your kingdom were to offer peace, we would be most receptive.
Prince Gerard, after your good mother was sent to be wed, the kingdom and the Empire enjoyed amicable relations. I ask you now, Emperor Gerard, new sovereign of the Vale Empire, can there be peace between us again?
That is all I could ever ask.
Yeah, no running in the chambers, but breaking vases is okay. We're not barbarians here. What about Lola? Where's Lola? In the dungeon? Probably?
Much quicker than expected. The unidentified vessel is apparently no less than 3 hours away from Aster.
Wait, what? It's been like 45 hours?
And the Aldous?
They are 16 hours out.
Wait. Oh no.
Unfortunately, the unidentified vessel also possesses speed on par
That's a
with the
36-hour
Astoria.
vessel, so...
Depending on what they want, it may be dangerous to take our time.
Wait, what about Lola? We should have been questioning her.
I was hoping we would have had a bit more time.
What do we do about Lola?
Yeah, we should have thought of that 30 hours ago.
Even if we apprehend her and take her with us, our own violations of military law rule out the prospect of a proper investigation. The Akizuki's purpose is to rescue the crew of the Aegis. I'd prefer to postpone the arrest of any Virian deserters until we're properly prepared. Leticia, can you keep an eye
We
on
can still
Lola
go
in the
question
meantime?
her.
Yes, there are a great many things we wish to ask
Oh, are we gonna
her as
split?
well.
Leticia's gonna
Great,
question Lola
thank
and
you.
we're gonna go off into
On
space.
behalf of the Federation, I sincerely apologize for this inconvenience.
No fair. Leticia gets to have all the
Nice
fun.
gesture. If only I could stick around a little longer, I could gather some intel.
We had
from
30
her
hours.
and
We
take
could have done
back
it.
to Vergold as a nice souvenir. Sorry for rushing off like this.
If you cannot take me with you, then perhaps I can ask that you not leave.
It'd be hard to refuse if you did.
Forgive me. I did not intend to impose upon you. And yet... Must you leave so abruptly? We have yet to even thank you.
You saved my life. Took me in and helped me to survive on this world. Rescued my friends as well. It wouldn't be fair of me to ask you for anything else.
I know the game's probably pushing for Raymond and Leticia romance, but they have some sweet moments, but I don't really see any chemistry between them, honestly.
You have made the princess cry.
A man who brings a woman to tears is a vile man indeed.
I see more chemistry between Albert and Leticia.
Yes.
And then Raymond with
Remaining on this world any longer will do nothing
either
more than
Elena
cause
or
harm.
Mariel.
I am hoping this is not farewell forever.
No, we Vergoldians aren't bound by Federation laws. If I start missing you guys, I can come whenever I want. And if you call, I'll come running.
But how did they call you?
Do not think of staying away too long. I dislike leaving my debts unpaid.
Indeed, I formally command you to visit us again. I dare say your name shall never be forgotten in the kingdom of Osirius.
Mariel to Akizuki. Requesting transport.
Ray,
No better hands for this nation to be in than yours.
Pull yourself together, girl.
Farewell, Ray.
The lead up to them leaving here wasn't very well written either. We could have enjoyed, like,
Leticia.
a final evening with our party members and had a party and a thoughtful conversation or something. Just kind of cuts to the celebration and suddenly we're leaving. Yeah, I wish that the two story routes had more differences. It's like, again, there's like small sections where they split up and then rejoin, and then they just summarize what happened. I wish it was like, you know, yeah, like completely different final boss fights or something. Manakimia 2 did that. There's two protagonists, and their stories are related, but you go off to completely different paths near the end, and they fight different final bosses. And I wish more games would do that, instead of playing it safe like, this is doing it like Star Ocean 2 and Tales of Exilia.
Deck 1. Bridge.
Are we leaving Chloe behind? Come on, Chloe, hurry up.
Hey guys, I'm back.
They don't seem very happy to see her.
Everyone?
Well, there were a few crazy enough to join me in stealing a ship from a base.
When you put it like that, it feels like a lot.
Let me introduce everyone. This is Sayuri, handling the helm, communications, and analysis.
Pleased to meet you all.
You have a single officer in charge of 3 stations?
And here we have Pike. He's in charge of weapons. And
well, when we
defense
started on the
systems
Calnus,
and
we only had
transfers
like
and deflectors.
3 people, so...
Pleasure.
Wow.
Nah, this is a merchant ship, so I don't actually do all of that at once.
And finally, there's Kasim, who has engineering all to himself. Kasim?
Hi there.
One person in engineering?
That's bigger than the crew of the Calnus.
Oh, and I'm the provisional captain. The 4 of us are the crew of the Federation merchant
We only had
vessel
Edge, Raimi, and FaZe at the beginning.
12193, the Akizuki. So everyone, meet Captain Raymond of the merchant vessel Edis and his officers Elena and Chloe. Our first order of business will be leaving the Aster system and getting you all to the Aldous. Given the extraordinary circumstances and the fact that an unidentified ship is approaching, I'd like to ask for your help. Is it all right if you assume some of Sayuri and Pike's stations?
You'd laugh if Chloe's translator was never fixed through the entire game and she was just speaking some harsh guttural language nobody understood.
Captain Raymond, what does that console and the captain's chair tell you?
Whoa,
Sure
Duma.
you should be showing me this?
Duma showed emotion. For the first time in the entire game.
All I can say is it's not much different from the merchant ships I know.
What caused that reaction
Then
from Duma?
why don't you try sitting there?
Whoa, enough with the crazy talk.
Look,
Why am I the
you're
captain?
the only one present with actual experience as a captain.
I guess that's true.
You were in the military.
I keep forgetting that Raymond's a captain.
And I'm sure
he doesn't
your
act
crew
like
might
it.
have some objections to taking orders from a non-Federation civilian.
Oh no, not at all. On the contrary, it'd be very reassuring.
The long and short of it is, the Akizuki is the first ship we've ever operated completely by ourselves.
What now?
I'm impressed you were able to steal a ship in the first place.
I'm ashamed to admit it, but the truth is, we're in a little over our heads here. Can we lean upon those amazing skills that allowed your crew to escape the Astoria's attack alive?
It was mostly Elena, I think.
Man, I am never gonna hear the end of this if Dad finds out.
Look at her hair.
All right.
It's a life of its own.
First Officer Mariel, let's contact the Aldous before we depart.
Understood, Captain.
She's been waiting to call him captain this whole time.
Chloe?
Roger that. I'll open a channel with the Aldous and 2 shakes of a lamb's tail.
It's like when we first met Nina, her sleeves like had a mind of their own.
This is Communications Officer Chloe Canaris aboard the Federation merchant vessel Akizuki.
Chloe, Chloe, is that you? You're on a Federation ship?
Also, they spoiled Antonio's appearance to us
Antonio.
a long time ago on a
Ray
loading
and
screen
Elena are here too.
before we met him.
The Federation Akizuki and her crew are on our side and are lending us their support. Isn't that right, Ray?
His brother looks kind of like
Yeah, this is Captain Raymond.
not
of the
very
merchant
nice
vessel
person.
Akizuki. Yeah, we're all safe here, Antonio.
I would use another word, but
I have no idea what the hell's going on, but I'm glad to hear
the fact that
you're
he's
all in
wearing
one
the sunglasses is a huge tell.
We were able to recover the entire crew of the Aegis. They're on their way back to Vergald.
You got all of the entire crew? We're the only three that landed over here?
To hear that.
Thank you, Antonio. Hold position in your current sector. We're gonna start heading your way. We have an unidentified vessel approaching the Aster system. And we don't want to have contact with other ships right now, for various reasons.
Yeah, then I don't recommend coming this way. It's crawling with Federation vessels. Vergoldian Interstellar sent out a warning.
Son of a... What do we do?
Yeah, it's kind of weird seeing Raymond so much more buff
have no
than
choice.
Edge and Fate and Fidel. He looks like he's wearing Under Armour. His shirt looks like
Captain
Under
Antonio,
Armour.
I'm Mariel L. Kenny, first officer of the Akizuki.
Kenny? Now you're shitting me.
The unidentified vessel's ETA in this sector is approximately 2 hours. For Raymond and the others, I ask that you do everything you can to reach us at maximum speed.
Understood, Lieutenant Kenny. We'll rush over there, scramble warp 11. No, make that point 12. See you in a bit, Ray. Over.
It will take them 10 hours to reach us. What shall we do, Captain?
We play it by the book for now. Let's try to hail this unknown ship.
Is that wise?
It's necessary if they're not sending out an ID signal. And we'll be showing them that we intend to follow the rules of interstellar travel.
Also,
So
considering that,
Understood.
unlike the other
I'll try
protagonists,
long-distance hail
Ray
with
does not have a
subspace
background in using swords or physical fighting at all, and yet he's the most ripped out of all of them.
There's no response. I'm still not picking up an ID signal either.
Shy, are we? What's the combat loadout on this vessel?
Well, we have 4 phase cannons, 3 layers of shields, no cloaking system, and a subspace warp engine.
Let's pray they aren't hostile then. We'll play it by ear until they're 30 minutes away.
Let's just pray. Good plan,
Why
Captain.
not get some rest in the meantime? We have cabins for you on deck 3. I'll contact you if something changes.
You sure?
I will stay here to support the others. You, go get some rest.
We just rested and
All right
partied
then.
for like 30 hours.
I will gladly
I
take
presume.
you up on the generous offer.
It's been 30 hours since we beat the Empire. Surely we must have slept in that time.
Let's take a look around the ship, I guess. Wonder if Chloe's in her room.
Please spend your time however you want on this ship. You are the captain now, after all.
I don't think that's how it works. I think the captain should be the one with the most responsibilities, not the one who just gets to do whatever he wants.
There are cabins for you all on deck 3. I think Chloe may already be resting.
Sayuri, do you want to play Isoa? Do you know about this game called Isoa?
Yeah, chances like this don't come around too often. So I'm gonna pick up all the piloting tips I can from everyone.
I'm gonna pick up all the piloting tips while you all go to sleep and... Wait, who's teaching me if you're all sleeping? I guess Elena.
You appear dispirited. Though I suppose that is understandable, given the sudden farewell to
Oh, this
my
means
new
when everyone
friends.
rejoins me, I get to re-equip them with the items again. I just realized that. Yeah, the rest of the party slept. Ray just played Isoa for 30 hours. Oh, the transport room literally just has nothing else except for the transport room. Okay. The ship is smaller than the Charles de Gaulle. Yeah, this ship is so small. Are there any chests about? These doors not immediately close as I step through them?
Never thought I'd be sitting at the console of a Federation ship. I hope we can get to the Aldous without any more mishaps. Captain Raymond, Miss Chloe, the unidentified ship is
Well, that was quick.
Hopefully, it's nothing to worry about.
So much for a rest. I came down here to talk to Chloe and then that's it.
Maybe we should head back to the bridge.
Yeah, Bacchus couldn't even fit into these rooms if he wanted.
Alright, time to head back to the bridge.
That was the shortest rest ever. We'll have a rest. You may have a one-sentence conversation with Chloe.
Unidentified vessel is 24 minutes away. Registration remains unknown. Aldous' ETA is 8 hours, 20 minutes.
Line up tactical and schematic displays. Map the unidentified ship's position on tactical and include their predicted course. Elena, I need you to perform Eclipse tactics as soon as they exit warp.
Roger.
What exactly are Eclipse tactics again?
The idea is we will conceal our position from their sensors, using the shadow of Aster 4.
You gotta know at least that much if you intend to stay up here.
I only know it from lectures at the Academy.
Ships need to adhere to an orbital trajectory in order to remain near planets. So it is impossible to maintain a fixed position within interstellar space.
So we just do-si-do each other around the planet.
By referencing the trajectory of the other ship and the size, rotation, and revolution of the planet, we make minute adjustments to our own orbital trajectory to ensure the planet is constantly between us and the other
Yeah, see, that's exactly what I said.
Okay, so we'll never know each other's exact positions. Doesn't that mean we won't be able to fire on them?
Exactly. It's a move not for attacking, you see, but for buying time.
Do-si-do around the planet.
Unidentified ship is 15 minutes away and exiting warp.
Unidentified ship reduced thrusters to 1/4 thrust. It's here.
Marielle, red alert. Sayuri, prepare to
So much for
execute
30
Eclipse
minutes.
Tactics. Elena, I want to get a look at this ship before we enter the planet Shadow. Switch the screen to max optical magnification.
Unidentified ship. On screen.
What the? This ship?
It does not exist in my
Kind of looks like Cardionon.
This is a Scorpium construct.
So you're telling me this is a Scorpium ship?
While there is no issue with considering it a Scorpium vessel for the sake of convenience, what appears to your eyes as a spaceship, all of it entirely, is in fact a single Scorpium cybernetic life form.
So the ship is alive. I see.
So they're just riding in a giant Duma.
Fascinating. Henceforth, I will refer to the object as a Scorpium vessel.
Captain, the Scorpium vessel has entered an oppositional orbit to our own. We can now only estimate its current orbital trajectory.
Now it's a question of whether we can hold out long enough for Antonio to arrive. But it doesn't seem like we're what they're after, though.
Yeah, they're picking up the Emperor.
Its outward appearance gives no clue to its combat abilities.
Speaking in terms of Pan-Galactic Federation vessels, its offensive capabilities are on par with a battleship.
So we're outmatched. Great, let's hope it doesn't come to that.
We, Scorpium, will never attack others without reason or without warning.
Yeah, that's the same with humanoids. It just means if we get attacked, it'll be for some reason we don't know about.
The Scorpium battleship is maintaining its opposing orbit. They are likely aware of us as well. So I believe it is safe to assume they do not mean to attack.
Man, I wish I could be questioning Lola right
is
now.
about 8 hours away. Hopefully they continue to play nice.
In hindsight, maybe we should have just left this sector after all. If they don't intend to attack us, then can't we just go?
The fact that our own long-distance sensors detected the Scorpium vessel means we cannot slip by undetected.
I have an idea, SpongeBob.
What is the warp
Let's
speed of this ship?
leave.
11 normal, 12 at maximum. If they're the equivalent of a battleship, getting into a game of cat and mouse will not go well for us.
At any rate, our safest bet is to not provoke them for now. But it won't be long before they detect the Aldous approaching too.
This is going to be a long 8 hours.
It's gonna happen in real time.
Better to take rests in shifts. Elena, Contact me immediately if that Scorpium ship so much as twitches.
Roger.
As the captain, I'm going to go safely rest in my room.
Captain, we are receiving a transmission from the surface. Please report to the bridge.
What's going on? Better get up to the bridge and check it out.
I'm interested in what's going on, but again, it's not like riveting, it's more like I'm just a little curious.
What do you mean by surface?
Putting it on screen.
Hi.
Ray!
Leticia!
Ray, I am so glad you are safe. You are facing off with a Scorpium ship, yes?
What's going on? Leticia, why are you with Lola?
We'll get to that later. Lola to the Akizuki. The Scorpium vessel is gaining altitude. It's begun to circle around while decreasing absolute speed.
Decreasing absolute speed? You mean it is adopting an aggressive posture?
We are still in the shadow of the planet, and cannot confirm this from our end. Tactical and schematic maps still display a predicted trajectory.
Lola, can you send your schematics over to us?
Already done.
Thanks. There they are. Damn it.
Where are they communicating
Cutting comms
to us
for now.
from? I get that Lola must have a communicator, but...
Tactical and schematic maps updated. The Scorpion battleship will enter effective sensor range in 3 minutes.
Already? Don't let your eyes off that enemy ship for a second.
Enemy ship? Wait, are we that certain they mean to attack?
Well, they ain't friendly.
Why would they suddenly break from the standoff?
Man, what are they teaching you guys in the Federation these days? It's a textbook move. They took advantage of Eclipse Tactics' weakness. If they don't move, stay as they are and wait for us to approach them, they can continuously inch closer, and we won't notice until the very last second. It's a clear indicator of an attack. Hey, Duma, I thought you said they wouldn't come after us
So,
without a good
to avoid
reason.
the Eclipse tactic, you just stand still and let your opponent come to you.
It is likely that reason to attack arose.
This is no time for jokes. Where is the Aldous?
ETA 3 hours, 12 minutes.
I figured as much. They knew.
Guys, the Scorpion vessel is here.
Break orbit. Course 120. Mark 180.
Roger!
Raise defensive shields. Reroute full energy to the rear.
You probably want to sit down, Ray, I'm just saying.
Energy signatures indicate they are preparing to
Maybe
attack.
you put on your seatbelt. Told ya.
They are using optical weaponry. Shields at 65%. Restoring them now.
Hey Ari, welcome to the stream. Thanks for coming by.
Over 30% from a single hit? That's definitely a battleship.
Hey Mushroom, welcome to the stream. Thank you
There's
for coming.
no way we can survive until the Aldous gets here.
Welcome,
Can
welcome.
we escape?
Impossible. We must abandon ship.
But we just got on the ship.
Damn it! Sayuri, turn to course 210, Mark 90. Set the autopilot to enter a high orbital trajectory.
Roger that. All set. Marielle, is he going to do what I think?
Just follow Captain Raymond's orders.
Okay.
He's gonna do
now all
a
hands to the
deja vu
transfer chamber.
maneuver. He's gonna drift around the corner of the planet.
We don't have much time. We should hurry.
Are we just gonna leave the rest of the crew behind? Where am I going? Transport room? Actually, I should just go to the residential room. Let's just go have a nap. Now's the perfect time for a nap, right?
Pike, set the transfer to initiate as soon as we enter orbital
Is
trajectory.
he pulling off a move like Emerson's doing?
Where are we going?
There must be a ship from where we last received transmissions from the surface. Put us down somewhere there.
So we're going to wherever Lola and Leticia are. We didn't get much gameplay in this Raymond section. I wonder if the Leticia section had more
Well,
gameplay.
This didn't last long.
With Lola. Kinda like how, like, Leticia preparing for the wedding probably had more gameplay than Raymond doing the fetch quests? Maybe? I guess we'll see. I'm gonna assume that they're kind of the same, but who knows? Where are we?
Sorry, Akizuki.
So the Akizuki just got blown up? Well, that's great. They stole a ship and now it's gone. Where are you, Leticia?
Hooray!
Hey, Leticia.
Hi, long time no see.
We're safe, somehow.
Instead of like hugging him, she like, it looks like she's trying to like grab his pecs or something. With her armored gloves, that can't be comfortable. I feel like this reunion kind of fell short of being emotional.
Far be it from me to interrupt this joyous reunion, but I've pinpointed the Emperor's location. They're still inside the Tyrannus.
What? What do you mean, the Emperor?
There's a good chance that the Scorpion vessel that destroyed your ship just now is here to collect Colonel Valange and Gaston.
Yeah, Valange and Gaston literally told us that.
The Emperor.
They literally told us that.
And what is Boldor hoping to accomplish aboard this
They
strange
literally
ship?
told us that.
The Emperor knows of the Scorpion. Leaving them unaccounted for wouldn't be a good idea. Not for me, and not for Asarius.
Let us be off. There is no telling what they will do if we leave them unchecked.
Got it. I'm with you. If they know something about that Scorpion ship, I definitely want to hear it.
You mean you don't know anything, Lola? You were like completely left out of their plan?
You will have to wait outside. The interior has been fortified by Colonel Valange and the others. Once we know it's safe, I'll have Raymond Lawrence contact you.
Where are we?
Huh? Oh, yeah, gotcha.
Wait, see, Theo's still with us.
Understood. Ray, be careful.
Let's make our way. The Colonel and the others seem to be down on the lowest
See,
level.
there's no excuse
All right, then.
for Theo being unplayable.
Gotta say, though, seeing this ship crash right into the surface like this is kind of impressive.
There's no excuse for Theo being unplayable at Raymond's route. I don't understand.
I've got a real bad feeling about this. Be careful. I've got a
Oops, sorry.
The
Oh, you're Chasm.
down. We were only aboard it a short while, but I'm still a little sad to see it go.
An emergency evacuation? Never thought I'd have to do one of these outside of training.
What if we had been on the ship when the Scorpion attacked? I can't stop shaking just thinking about it.
Where are we? Oh, okay, so so we're in Baldar. When we made it to here, we automatically got teleported into the Imperial capital, so we never got to explore any of this. That means if I played Leticia's route, I feel like I would have gone through this area, right? Meanwhile, Raymond didn't get any gameplay. Yeah, Raymond now has the record for the intergalactic record for shortest captaincy. Okay, Nina, I need you. Albert. These are Ray's equipment is the same. Okay, at least you didn't get rid of all the. Oh, I have to re-equip your accessories, really? Oh, wait, when did I get Ayashua? This is, Sarah's nephew. When did I get him? Or did Leticia get him and then give him to me? Okay, this is for... Wait, who am I equipping? Nina. Wait, I have to sort it every single time? That's so annoying. Okay, you need the healing thing. What does the Draconic Brooch do? Oh wait, this is 20% when healing others as well. Oh, because I already have one, okay.
I will show them the true meaning of valor.
Are you with us, Lola? I guess you are. I didn't even get a good look at how she fights. I'm assuming she's a caster, so she might have a Semiomancer orb. We really didn't get to see. She died so quickly.
Looks like this is gonna be its own maze of sorts. You sure we can get through here?
I can. I was just in there anyway, so I'll lead the way.
It would seem there are yet enemies afoot, however. Best proceed carefully.
Okay, so it's a bit of a maze, but... Hybrid Research Vessel Tyrannus. I hear enemies. Are they here? What is Lola doing? Lola, what are you attacking with? Oh, she has a gun. I can't see. Lola, do you have a gun? Lola. Yeah, Lola has a gun. Yeah, is it time for the polygons to attack me? The polyhedrons? Okay, apparently I can't open these doors. I hear the sound of someone detecting me, but I don't see anyone.
Threat detected ahead.
Why are there shambling corpses in here? See, like I keep hearing the whoosh, 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 but I don't see any enemies. Can I get up here? Who's detecting me?
There is a vertical transport system somewhere in the area.
What's that now? Oh, you mean like an elevator?
Just a cargo transporter.
Ah yes, a vertical transport system, my favorite.
Sweet!
Right, I'm gonna put Ayashua into my Isoa deck. Oh, you're a commander? I thought you would be a wizard. Now I have Ayashua and his sister. And Sarah. I have all three of them. All them feather folk. Windy 100 Eye.
this over with.
A vertical transport system, perchance with a powerful enemy on it. You just really want me to do an elevator fight, don't you? It's always the elevator fights. Oh, I can't open this door. I don't think I've actually had a game with an elevator fight on stream yet. Now that I think about it. I might have to go back through and double check what I played. Because all these lines mean doors I can't open, eh? What's this? Oh, a teleporter. Was there an elevator fight in Xenoblade? Maybe, I don't remember now. It's been a while.
Stay sharp.
Out of my face! Like a hot knife through butter.
Now that I think of it, there must have been a game I played on stream with an elevator fight. I feel like I've done one recently, like semi-recently, like within the last couple of years. And it's been almost 2 years since I started making videos.
Stand back, Nina. Allow me.
I feel like every time you say elevator fight in the stream, we don't have one. It's like you jinx us. It's like you say it and then it doesn't happen. Oh. Got leggies.
Hang back.
Wait, this isn't even a mini boss. It's got normal music. Why was there a cutscene?
Out of my face! Better all the time.
Perimeter secure.
That means I must be going the right direction. Oh.
Preparations complete.
Oh, here. I still haven't gone down there. I feel like I'm going the right direction, which means I need to go the wrong direction. Don't tell me this door's just locked. Oh yeah, okay, I came all the way back here for nothing. This must be like our escape route or something. Or like a shortcut. Wait, oh, there's a teleport here. Oh, but it's not working.
Initiate emergency control. Destroy. Acceleration. Neutralize. Destroy.
There's literally nothing in this room. Oh, okay, now we're on the other side of that door. Like how this background music is like, wow, wow, wow. Again, I feel like the music in this game has been lacking. Even though, again, I like Motoi Sakuraba, it just feels like nothing really new. Why are these corridors so tight? Why is there a hallway up here with the dead end? Why are my graphics turning into what the heck? Whatever particle effect or shininess they're trying to do on these walls, it's not working. This feels like day one of the stream. Oh, Theo, you scared me. I was like, who's running up the stairs? Remember, like on day one of the stream, there was the really bright area in the Larkus region, and the graphics were like bugging the heck out? It feels like that in this room. Like, suddenly it's normal back here. And maybe it's just a ship saying wow at Ray's pecs and biceps. He is so ripped compared to other Star Ocean characters. Why is this just a dead end?
I'm aware it's inconvenient, but we'll need to take this above first, before we can use the turbo lift.
I feel like I should save. Oops. Just in case the game, like, bugs out or crashes or something. Alright, there's an autosave though, so I guess I don't need to worry.
Let's use the turbo lift here. The Colonel and the rest should still be down on the lowest level.
Oh, I could fall from here down there. Okay, got it. Well, I want to explore this floor first. Oh, never mind. I guess I can't. Well, maybe I can. Is it worth me going through this, though? Whatever is up with the textures in this area, it's messing the heck out.
Anything you might find of use.
Is this Lola's ship? Like, is this the ship that Lola, Gaston, and Delange came on? Why are they working with the Emperor? That's what I really don't understand. Why is he a good specimen? How is he able to take command of people who are more technologically advanced than him? Make them loyal to him while preaching about his children. It's just so weird. Maybe Leticia's group came through this way.
Sweet.
The door closed on me. Rude.
Enemies up ahead.
Why was there a random cutscene for that one enemy though? I don't understand. If it was just a normal enemy. That leggy dude. Ruckvic 177. Is that a weapon for you? Nope. Is that a weapon for you? Oh, it is! Elena's got a new weapon in a long time. Because you can't buy weapons for her.
Prep for engagement.
Oh, Ray, no, not that way.
You are now safe.
Oh, don't exit the combat zone.
Eliminated. Area secure.
Sweet.
Like, who keeps on me? I don't see any enemies in the vicinity.
Sweet.
Got some secret spice? Stealing your secret spice, Lola?
Sweet.
Initiate emergency protocol.
See that?
Warning. Energy levels low. Destroyed. Threat neutralized.
Spotted.
Also, now that I think about it, I remember you can set items to your chain combos. Is that how I set the hide? Oh! Oh, that's where... Oh. That's where these are. Okay. Well, where do I have room for this? I guess, I mean, if I just put up a barrier for solo, I don't need to use hide on Nina, right? Well, I'll just worry about that later. I don't want to waste time setting up their skills now when we're so close to whatever we're about to experience.
Sweet.
But this goes back down there. Now we can actually go there. What a weird dungeon design. Why would they make us turn back to get all the chests here when the turbo lift is right there? Like, am I setting off the enemies on the floor below me? How do I get here? Can I fly over this? Oh, come on. Oh, I need to jump down from that hole. Wait, I guess I could... If I fly down... If I jump down the hole, can I come back up with Duma? Where's that hole? Here. Oh, come on, Ray. Oh, there we go. Where am I? Oh, this was... Oh, okay, yeah. This is a secret area. I'm so smart. I can't see. Aha. This better be good. Is there nothing in here? Oh no. Secret. Wait. One-way door. There's no chest here? I came all the way around here to a secret area for nothing? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Well, did this door always open both ways? Well, now my party members are holding it. So it wasn't a secret area? I feel so disappointed.
Threat detected ahead. They will regret
Letitia's party maybe looted it first. They just sat around burning everything they found in the chest waiting for us. I mean, maybe that's where they got the Ayashua card. Or so piece. And seeing Marielle's like giant laser beam attack. Hey, Psycho Reaper, welcome back. Oh my god, there's so much to go to. Bridge first? There's chests around here. You serious? There's no chest here? This must be where Leticia, where her group sent us the message, right? I haven't been here yet.
Ain't got enemies. I got dead ahead. Bring on! Gotcha. End of the line.
It's over. Missing something.
Better all the time. Back to the wall. End of the line.
Oh, I'm surprised there's no enemies in this room. Oh, bunny!
Not fast enough.
Why is there a bunny on the ship? How'd I miss this item? Just a straight walk? Yeah, okay. Here we go.
It looks like they're here. I wonder what they could be
So
up
you
to.
really don't know what they're up to, Lola?
Ah, our visitors. Let them enter.
Whoa, Duma showed surprise again. Whoa, hi! Wait, is that you? You guys transformed into Hulks? Thanos?
Colonel. Gaston. Emperor.
Gaston looks way cooler than Valange.
That's Valange and Gaston.
He actually got a cool new face helmet. Valange still has his beard.
To think that a single being could destroy a ship that sails the ocean of stars.
You're talking like you saw it with your own eyes. It's not like you commanded the attack.
You may take it that way if you wish.
Gaston looks pretty cool.
Scorpium would
Here.
not attack those unrelated to the network, at the request of those who have yet to be successfully integrated.
What is this, Colonel? Why does the Emperor know so much of the Scorpium?
A simple reason.
He has a Duma.
Duma? Huh? That's a Duma too?
Right. This particular Duma was dispatched to the planet Vir. It came with us when we fled our homeworld.
I didn't know anything about this. Colonel Gaston, explain yourselves!
So, you want to integrate now, huh? Did those two whisper some sweet somethings into your ear?
I found the Scorpium ideology espoused by Valange and Gaston to be most compelling. I realize with certitude that this is the future.
Why is our Duma better than his Duma, though?
Therefore, I will have Duma examine the suitability of the races of this world. In good time, I shall have all inhabitants of this.
This doesn't explain why Valange and Gaston are
Princess
loyal to him.
Laetitia, your wedding ceremony with Gerard was meant to serve as a glorious prelude to this.
You mean to say that you attacked Osirius and Nilbeth to subjugate the world? And force the population of the entire planet into integration with Scorpium?
Subjugate, force, what a lamentable
This is such a
misunderstanding.
boring reveal.
Integration is the path to transcendent
I wanted like a cool
evolution.
thing that would make you go, whoa!
It will guide the citizens of the Empire and the Kingdom to happiness.
That is not possible. Not a single soul in Nilbeth would wish for such a thing.
Regardless of whether they wish it or not, such a future is now their fate. Even as we speak, the Scorpium Sovereign is traversing this way to collect me.
Sovereign? So cybernetic life forms have leaders like kings and emperors too?
There is no leader rank corresponding with the term sovereign within Scorpion.
My special Duma, have you considered that your understanding of Scorpium may
See,
not
if
be
their
all
Duma knows
there
more than
is
our
to
Duma,
know?
why do they care about our Duma?
Impossible.
And yet this is another aspect of Scorpium. Am I not correct, Valange, Gaston?
Lola's like, dang, I wish I had a cool form.
No! Lola, stay with us! What you speak of will never come to pass.
Then your journey ends here. We cannot have you interfering with the Emperor any further.
Amuse yourselves with them until the
He
Sovereign
stands like
arrives.
Construct 8 from Final Fantasy XIV.
As you wish.
I like how Lola was not privy to any of this information. Wait, no! Oh, okay. I thought he knocked me out of my Vought move. But it just skipped over the Vought animation.
I got you.
Well, Valanche's HP is so low compared to Gaston's. Wait, what the heck? Why is everyone dead?
It would appear the time for games is at an end.
Wait, why did the...
We are quite busy, as you can see. Be seeing you.
Wait, who's shooting? Was that Marielle's... Was that residual Marielle attack? But I was kicking their butts. Actually, no, they were kind of kicking mine. I could have recovered.
Hey, don't they seem stronger than before?
You think, Nina?
So, this is the might that comes from integrating with Scorpion.
This is too much for one man to wield, Boldor. Why do you seek such power?
Gaston looks like he's trying to be in Devil May Cry or something.
Too much power for one man. Your words strike true. For I, and eventually all who dwell on this world, will transcend the limits of a mortal.
Gotta love Kiro's honesty. I'm just calling it like I see it.
Power of the divine?
Boldor, are you?
He wants to be a god.
It is time.
They're transferring.
Why is he not integrated?
We shall meet again, my dear children.
Can you stop calling us your children? That's so weird.
Damn it!
You like my brutal honesty? Good, well you're gonna get lots of it.
That you, Antonio?
Makes you laugh? Good.
Ray,
I'm glad.
You okay?
Sometimes I say this stuff just to
there
be
within the
facetious.
Got it. Contact me again once you arrive. Everyone
It's like
is
I'm saying what's on
currently
everyone's minds,
planet-side.
but they don't want to say it.
Copy that. I just got confirmation that the unidentified ship you mentioned broke orbit and entered subspace warp. What the hell happened?
Yeah, I'll tell you later.
Boldor just wants everyone to call him daddy.
Understood. Anyway, just hang
Gross.
tight. Antonio out.
Ray, will you not take me with you?
You want to go after
Well, I don't
Boldor.
care to take you,
Not
Leticia. I actually
wish
want to
go
take Nina
forth
because
and
she's my
protect
healer.
This kingdom. No, this entire planet. If Boldor means to integrate.
Does this really mean I don't get to
everyone on this
explore the
world,
entire, like,
then
right
I
side
cannot sit
of the world
idly
map?
by as someone who claims this place as their home.
Let's head back to the Royal City for now.
Ray,
Look, I hear ya. It's great that my brother's coming, but if I take you guys along with me now, everyone back at the castle would think I'd kidnapped you.
Fair point.
And a certain someone is likely to make a fuss.
And just who are you referring to?
Lambert, obviously.
At any rate, better to sort things out properly before we leave.
I understand.
Ray, are you okay?
Yeah, we're fine,
Yeah, I
Chloe.
forgot about you, Chloe.
But, well, I don't really know where to start. For now, let's meet up outside the Tyrannus.
Okay, so this ship's over here, so we kind of moved this way. I'm not walking through the ship again. I've already walked through it like 3 times. Going back and forth to get non-chests. Oh, Armand, thank you for the stretch redeem. I never get tired of seeing that stretch animation, to be honest. It's so nice. Thank you.
You got a visual on us, Ant? Great. Transfer us up in
Ant.
about 3 minutes from now.
this is...
I understand how determined you all are. But from our side, we really want to maintain good relations between His Majesty and Dr. Marcus.
What about Lola?
I understand. I will go and request their approval.
Oh, are we splitting up?
Yeah. And when you're ready, all you need to do is press that button. Gather everyone who wants to go out into space. Choose someplace discreet.
Understood.
I'll be waiting.
Got it.
Oh, this means that everyone's gonna unequip their accessories and then they're gonna rejoin us and I'm gonna have to re-equip them again. Why can't they just hang on to them? Ah, yes, discreet. Like everyone has been all game. We've been extremely discreet. Of course, no one on this planet knows anything about space.
Yeah, feels like I'm finally home.
Yo, glad to see you're still in
She
one
looks like
piece.
such a loser.
So, you finally gonna fill me in on what trouble you've got yourself in?
And you wouldn't believe me if I did.
He looks like a guy that's trying too hard
the
to
crew
be
of that
cool.
Federation ship. Why aren't Miss Leticia and Mr. Albert? here
Cassim,
with
your
you?
eyes are weird too.
Nah, don't tell me I'm not gonna be able to properly thank the people who saved my little.
Look at that
girl.
laugh that Ray gave.
This is Marielle, Sayuri, Pike, and Cassim.
Cassim, lay off the eyeliner,
Everyone,
man.
This is my brother, Antonio Lawrence.
Hello, I'm Lieutenant Mariel L. Kenny, First Officer of the Pan-Galactic Federation vessel Astoria.
Astoria? Wait, isn't that the ship that shot?
Hold it, Ant. I'll explain all that later. For the time being, I could sure use some grub and a fresh pot of joe.
First things
Follow
first,
me,
I need my
everybody.
coffee.
This is a pretty hard story to swallow all at once. I'm honestly amazed all of you are still
He looks
alive.
like
All thanks to my friends.
Antonio looks like he's straight out of the DSX games. The Human Revolution.
Oh, coffee, how I've missed you.
I still can't believe the Federation would sink this low. And now you're saying there are renegade ships just slinking around. This isn't some kind of smokescreen to attack Vergold, is it?
No, of course not. But
Poking Marielle won't give up any useful answers.
It sounded like he said Pokemon for a
There's just
second.
too much we don't know. So let's just wait for my new friends, and then we can all go find out together.
All go find out together, he says.
Yeah, and about that,
So Ray has so many scars on his arms and stuff, but he says he knows
So
he doesn't
you wanna
fight.
let
So
aboard
why? Where are his
Marielle and her
scars?
feds, and even these locals from Aster 4, to go chasing after this Boldor and that Scorpium thing.
Are you saying you can't do it, Antonio?
This is to pay back our debt of gratitude. As a Lawrence, I have no problem with that.
Right, Chloe idolizes this guy.
However, Ray, I'm giving you command of the ship. This is a bit out of my league here. Should be a cinch for you.
How convenient a situation to make
since
Ray
it
a
operates
captain
the
again.
Same as the Aegis.
sounds good. And my hands will be full, so you explain things to Dad.
You're an ass. All right. I guess we're waiting until we hear from Leticia and the others. I'll get some rooms ready for you and your crew. Take it easy while you can.
Well, good. Maybe I'll have one conversation with Chloe in her room before the next cutscene plays.
Better rest up after all that. I do wonder how Marielle and the rest are faring. But it does feel good to be back on a familiar ship for a change. Maybe I ought to head to the living quarters and catch some much-needed sleep.
Yeah, are you sure this is a good idea, Antonio? I hope you're insured. I feel like your ship is gonna get blasted. Oh, cool, look. Oh, so that's why we can't use this entire section of the world map, because they cover it with the space map. See, look, I can't get to any of these places because this part of the map just covers all of this. Why not put it here where there's like ocean or something like that? It's just like, oh, we don't need this entire continent. Well, bam. It's actually really funny. I don't know, this game's kind of goofy. Yeah, over the planet descends a giant hologram of outer space. Okay, I think that's a good place to leave off for today. We did make a lot of progress in the plot. It does feel like we spent most of this game actually going through the plot. Well, there was that one like stretch of like time in Baldar where we were going around doing pirate actions and doing everyone's skill trees, but other than that, at least this game, it's like pacing itself okay. Like I'm not losing interest, even though the story's kind of boring. At least something's always seems to be happening, which is kind of nice.
I come here for a swig every chance I get. Yes,
What are you saying, Chasm? You come in here every chance you get? Anyways, it seems like we're reaching... I still feel like we're probably like 70 to 80% of the way through this game. I feel like this game is not 40 hours. I feel like we could beat it before 30 hours is up. But I guess we'll find out. And then we'll play Leticia's route too, although I think I'll speedrun it if there's like a new game plus or something like that, and then we'll just see all the new parts and stuff. I guess we'll see. I want to know more about the Scorpium thing. It sounds so vague. Like, I think I understand the principle of it, but I just don't understand, like, what's the overarching picture here. Anyways, thank you so much for joining me on stream. I really appreciate it. Always fun again to play with you guys. Let's have a look at Twitch and see who's streaming. Oh, JJ's streaming. He's streaming more Minecraft. It's also his birthday today. Well, I guess technically in my time zone it's no longer his birthday, but in his time zone it is still his birthday. So go wish JJ a happy birthday, and I will see you tomorrow for another stream. I want to do an Umaneko stream, but I don't know if my voice will agree with me, so we will stream something. We will stream something, but we will finish this game probably within the next week, I'm guessing. So, again, stick around for a raid, say happy birthday to JJ, and I'll see you tomorrow. Thank you so much. Bye-bye.